Hello. I think I'll just get into the game here.
You are back,
Person's
I
going to
see.
talk here for a little bit.
Very good. As you no doubt recall,
Tonka the Bison can lead us to Captain Blood's lair, but he's been taken by the Duck of Death.
See, get this pet training finished up.
Duck of Death is waiting for us on
Start a
the
new one.
hill among the graves. Prepare yourself.
So what are you waiting for? Get to it!
Alright. Person's done talking, so now let's go. Welcome back. It's been a week since I did any of this challenge here. Gonna have to actually leave a mark here and go get the key to enter the crypt there. I hope people had a great Christmas. And still got New Year's coming up. Today I will be, well, I don't know quite how far I'll get, but going to Port Royal, or Port Regal. Port Royal's the real place. Oh, I need to make sure I'm in a different realm so that I don't accidentally get any help here. There we go. Oh, hello, Port Talon. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good holiday season here. Things are good for me. Glad to hear they were good for you, too. Just going to be sailing off this way to do get the key, and then I'll do that quick quest, and then it'll be off to back to Skull Island to do a bunch of quests for Captain Dan. I can't quite get that. I don't want to do a fight. Not going to fight for it. Take the stagecoach. I remember the first time I got through this part of the game was prior to them adding the stagecoach, and it just took so long. You're at Boot Hill, you gotta sail all the way over to Santa Pollo, grab the key, and then sail all the way back. This saves quite a bit of time. Hello, Downtown Brown. Welcome here. About to talk to Don Rodrigo to grab the key.
You return the key. Good hunting.
Got to, It is still fresh in my mind, that video. Gonna try it out. Skip a bunch of fights. Technically means I miss out on a little bit of experience, but that's about it. I don't feel much need for it. Actually, I need to do Frogorellis. These are Bandito ships. So, seeing as I'll be skipping those ghost fights. I'll be heading back to Skull Island very soon. It'll just be the fight on Scorpion Rock, I think. Right, there we go. For anyone who feels interested in doing some ship combat, I'm in the Ratbeard realm. Wait, Chupo did the Pirate 101 story? I did not see that yet, and I will be watching that as soon as I am done streaming. I loved his Wizard 101 videos. I will not be surprised if that's like if it ends up being like the most popular Pirate 101 video like on YouTube. Came out this morning, 2 hours. Alright, that'll be a good time. I've got a mark, so I can just do that. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, I think he did, what, 4 different Wizard 101 videos? For the various arcs, and then he did like a ranking of the worlds. Alright, let's just skip these chests. Never would have thought that you could do this. Right, it's not a super high bar to be the most viewed Pirate 101 video. But it would be cool if it drives some attention toward the game. There it is. Now I just need to summon Don Raphael. Unfortunately, my life fountain's Santa Play, so I can't port right out. Let's leave. And there he is. Awesome. And I get a level. Very nice. How's this gun? Oh, it's way worse than my Peacemaker's.
There is much I can tell you. At the end of my life, I, the original El Toro, hero of Santa,
I had to let him reach that so that he could... Ooh, these pictures are really messed up.
Carolina, I know where she is. I remember those.
as proof of my will.
Right, gotta go grab the ring from Scorpion Rock, and then we'll be leaving this world.
The secret nook in the caves under Scorpion Rock.
Wait, it works in zigzag too? How about that? Privateers get Tonka. Kinda wish I did. Feels like he would match the story pretty well. But I guess this way, at least he can still hang out with the Free Ranger. Speaking of Pirate 101 videos, I haven't had a chance to watch it just yet, but I saw Downtown Brown has a new video out, if anyone wants to watch it. It's, was it randomized companion challenge? Fighting General Tso is at least part of that video. I don't know if it's the whole video. It's like an hour. I didn't watch it yet, but given the other videos, I think it's, or your other videos, I think it's, will probably be fun. Oh. Hello, Tim. I'm thinking about streaming Hades 2. Not really sure. Depends how long this challenge takes and how quickly I want to play the game. My sister got Hades 2 for me for Christmas. And I'd like to play it, but this challenge is still going to be going for a while, so I'm not sure what time I'd like to do it. Beat the Skeletal Cowboys. First fight of the day. I guess, yeah, probably Tonka was taking those pictures. Actually, you know what? No. Let's do it like this. There we go. Everyone else can just hang out here, I guess. Okay, randomized companion Nuzlocke. Okay. I did a Nuzlocke, but not randomized companions. I was being as strategic as I could to try and get far. If I can find the time, I will, at some point, make the third part of that. Although I wouldn't, if I were you, I would not hold my breath on getting it done anytime soon.
Here I come. I will heal.
I mean, I'll run this way, but this is a very easy fight. Ooh, nice block. Oh, nearly got him. And with Overwatch, I will. Cool. I might have to do a couple more battles just to reach the lake against scorpions. Depends how well I can sneak by them. Ah, yeah, can't get past these guys. Yeah, I would like to stream Hades 2 at some point, or, well, I want to play it at some point, and streaming could be fun. I do also have a challenge for Hades 1, that I'm a little interested in doing. It would certainly be shorter than this one, though. You know, start to finish is like less than an hour for that game. Although I'm sure it would take a lot of attempts. But still, nothing compared to trying to do a Pirate 101 run. Man, I'm loving this new bomb trap. Just great.
On it.
There we go. Now it's just the question of if I can reach the lake without starting the fight with the queen here. Not really sure. Ah, darn it. Oh well. These are easy fights, because I'm way higher level now. First time through this fight was not very easy.
Yes.
I died at least once. Did I die more than once? I think it was just one time.
Hey, Captain.
As you wish.
On it.
This guy have Blade Storm?
Aye,
Yeah, I did, so I'll do that.
I
There
will.
we go.
Yeah.
My Christmas was really good. Thanks for asking. I spent it with family. Got some fun stuff. Played some some games with my brother and my dad. Civ 5, for anyone wondering. Really like that game. Probably going to play more of it either later today or later this upcoming weekend. Week? Yeah. Alright, easy fight. Easy fight. How was your Christmas? Okay, now we get in the lake. Go get that ring. Gotta fight some fish. That can hit. Oh wait, there's a range limit on that. Here we should run forward. Just because of the time limit. I mean, I don't expect it to take 15 turns, but don't want to risk it here. Now I can put down these bombs like that, let's say. Okay, working, but gonna celebrate still, so that's fun. Hope you have a good time. Speaking of Civ 5, that's another one that I'd like to do a challenge of at some point. Not sure how well it would do as a video, though. It's a kind of slow-paced game, but I really like it. This is not a hard fight. I guess speaking of hard fights, what do we think is the next real challenge? Because we got through all like the hard animal fights in the first half of Cool Ranch.
Hi, Captain.
I don't remember anything being especially difficult in Port Regal. I don't know, if you get unlucky with criticals, a couple of the fights for Captain Dan can be a little tough. Like, what's his name? Ekbet. The, I don't know, Aztecosaur mummy guy. Yeah, I guess Deacon is probably the next actually difficult thing. Yeah, these are some of the only fish you actually see in the water. The only other one that comes to mind immediately is... Oh wait, no, there's two at least. There's the ones, the koi fish for... and here we got a Port Descal Island. The koi fish for the Dragon King in Mushu. And then also the same kind of fish back in Cool Ranch for getting Captain Blood's hand on the lake above Gold Creek. Those are the only ones I remember. Let's see if we got any more upgrades. Yeah, Deacon will be interesting to see how hard it is. Yeah, I like this. Keep me alive, have them focus on my companions. Level 30 will be good for that, too. And a better trap. Not getting that side quest. Oh yeah, that's true. The El Tribune shark. That one is in that sunken ship near the scurvy dogs. So that one... it's not fish per se, but in the in Diablo Cut, getting the monkey's paw, there's that fight you do underwater against the like jellyfish, and then the one like Deep Terror, I think it's called. What other times do you go underwater? You go underwater for one of the Ghost Rat quests. I think Jack's one. You only fight crabs and then cutthroats, though. No fish. So I guess there's a decently high number of times that you do it. are some worlds where you just never do, though. Like, I don't think you ever go underwater in Marleybone, for example. Or even Aquila, I don't think you do. You do a fight on top of the water, because the Hydra fight is like that. Let's see, making a condensed video about it. I could see myself doing that. I'm not really sure if I want to. A lot of the, I don't know, growth of the channel here, people came for my Age of Empires stuff, so the time that I have been spending on making edited condensed videos has been on that. I released one a couple weeks ago that has done okay. So I wouldn't want to totally abandon that. But I think I would like to, at some point, do it. I guess it depends how good the challenge goes. Like, this last stretch through Cool Ranch against the tough animals has been really fun, you know? Trying to figure out the best way to, solve these challenges without, having to grind for a bunch of levels, doing side quests or something. Getting different weapons, different ships and stuff. So I guess if it stays like that, stays really fun, then I could more easily see myself making a video out of it. I'm not sure if I would want to... if it goes back to the way it was when I was going through, like, Monquista and Valencia, it was just so easy that it was just like a generic playthrough pretty much. I don't think, I just don't think that would be very effective for making a video. Because I obviously would not be including a ton of stuff from the playthrough. Bonnie Ann hanging out over here. I'd have to cut down so much of the stuff, so you want to sort of make an interesting story and out of it. And I would just need enough material, which I'm sure I could do, but I also know it would take a very long time. So I won't say never, but probably not for a very long time. Yeah, the water in Marleybone does not look very nice. It is very smoggy and gross. I suppose it also depends how far I get in this challenge. If it ends up getting hard enough that I can't actually beat the game, then that would make for a shorter video. I don't expect this challenge to be that hard. I think I'll beat the game on this one. I have a couple of other challenges I'd like to do, like doing a captain-only challenge or a companions-only challenge. I think those ones might be hard enough to actually not be able to finish the game. But we'll see. I would certainly finish the last part for my Nuzlocke before I did an edited version of this, just because even if I don't, this video is available to watch on the channel, whereas the ending to my Nuzlocke is not available anywhere yet. Snag this side quest.
I'm not trained in the art of combat, but I think if I plucked
Talk to
starfish from the skyway,
Roscoe Ranzo.
Sally's boss was on a big Marquistan flight.
All right, let's go talk to Cortez.
You might still be there. That's all I know.
Guess I'll say it like I have been saying each stream. If anyone actually wants me to listen through the dialogue, I'm happy to. I've been skipping it just to save time, but I know not everyone will have heard it before. I do plan at some point of doing a challenge where you sort of, play as realistic and authentically as possible. Not teleporting around and only following the quest, not like doing side things and whatever. And if I ever did get around to that one, that's one where I would listen to all the dialogue. lot of random stuff to pick up in this skyway. Not fish yet. Fish will be for one of these main quests I'm gonna do soon. Yeah, I can easily see that happening with the Hydra. That is a very tough fight. I could certainly... I need to grab some side quest companions. I guess it depends. If I do a lot of side quests, I can be at max level by the time I get there, I think. Which would, you know, put me substantially ahead. I remember the first time I did Hydra... Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to land. I wanted to get those birds. I remember the first time I got there, Aquila was the end of the game. So you could only get up to level 65 fighting the Hydra. And a level 65 pirate fighting the Hydra is way harder than what you can do now. I mean, you can get a 75 level. 10 extra levels will make a huge difference. Let's make sure. There's the birds. Okay, who is this? I'm gonna shoot him. Sink his ship. Not even gonna take a second. Sure about the floating stuff. There's so much. And you get to a new skyway and there's just random junk everywhere, and then you find out just about everything is used for some quest or other. Although occasionally it's used for like a companion promotion quest that only one class gets, and then you're left to wonder unless you end up playing through on every class.
Lower your weapons, men. This is a friend.
There's Cortez in very cool armor.
Well, the war in Monquista does not go well. The noble families, cowards all, are long on promise. I hired
To hear you talk,
Circle
but
of the Skyway is
you talk really slow. So now we're headed off to... Actually, you know, I can just port over there. And then we will talk to Captain Dan. I really like this bit. As far as I know, they only do it here. As far as I remember, I should say. But, you know, earlier we came here, fought these scurvy dogs, but now we're on their side, and you can't... you can't fight with them anymore. Now they're allied with us. That's something that in, like... I've been playing a little bit of Wizard 101, and, like, you know, you progress through the story, clearing stuff, but they never get rid of the enemies. Like, I don't know, Firecat Alley. You, like, save the fire elves, but all the fire elves in the street are still aggressive and want to fight you.
My men told me about the thwacking you gave them when you came to salvage.
Feels a little more realistic, even if they only do it in this one spot.
You're quite the pirate, aren't you? You've hunted my...
Let's just skip. Gotta collect fish, and then you're gonna have to sail over to Monquista and sink 6 ships. So I'm gonna gather fish. That'll give anyone who's interested an opportunity to join the game and help sink some ships. I think that number used to be quite a bit higher. I think it used to be like 10 or 12. Which I got no issue with them reducing. Get to about level 69 by doing all the side quests for the Hydra. So not all the way there. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, for any Hollow Knight people, it's a similar thing. You ally with the Mantis Lords, and then they don't fight you anymore. Although you can choose to fight them. Any Wizard 101 videos in the works? I wouldn't say in the works. I do have a challenge idea that I'd like to do, but I have not done anything on it, and I think I would stream it. So I guess potentially after this one's done, that could be one that's next up. My idea, if anyone, you know, is interested by the specifics, I would like to try and beat, well, just the first arc. I wouldn't want to, you know, do the whole game, but, you know, can I beat Malastare using only spells other than my school? So, like, say I'm playing as, I don't know, a fire wizard, you can use storm or ice or whatever, but you can't use any fire spells. I feel like that could be an interesting restriction. Are there any more fish this way? I don't know. Alright, let's snag those. Get this barrel. Oh, come on, now I'm slower. Just need to grab some more fish, and then I will be sailing over to Monquista. Very cool ship right there. It won't be long here until we start. As much as this is still like one of the longest stretches of ship fighting, it's actually not that wild. You know, it's this quest where you do 6, and then a battle, bunch of like regular fights in the caves, and then another one where you sink a bunch of ships, and then another one against the bosses in the caves, and then that's it, right? It's not. Oh, no jellyfish. Thanks. I almost got caught there. There's some more fish. I get slowed down by these enemy ships, though. Yep, gotta do everything for Captain Dan. I guess Life Wizard would be maybe the highest challenge, because then you couldn't really do many healing spells. Of course, you could, you wouldn't get to take advantage of any, like, power points or anything. Okay, so now I gotta sail to Monquista. I think probably the easiest class to do it at would be Ice, because they get super high defensive stats, and their own spells are kind of garbage. So you could just, you know, play as Ice, and then secondary school into fire or something, and that would probably do it. So to keep the challenge interesting, Life would probably be the way to go. Life does get decent stats, you know, health and stuff, but to restrict yourself away from healing through everything would make it fun. The first arc of Wizard 101 is not very hard, so I think it would work relatively well. I don't know that game nearly as well as I know Pirate 101, so even if it is a little easier, I think it would be a bit of a challenge for me in a way that it wouldn't be for someone like Zaret. For anyone who hasn't watched, he does much tougher Wizard 101 challenges. I hadn't thought about that, there not being any air. I mean, it makes sense. There isn't any. Maybe there's something on the ships that provides air. We're clearly very good at holding our breath, though, because of all those underwater fights we were talking about. We can do it for at least 15 turns, whatever that means. I guess, yeah, going after these Monquistan ships helps out Gortez, in addition to doing our thing of, like, baiting the brass monkey into fighting. It's a huge skyway. It takes forever to sail across. And grab some dust as I go by. I don't remember what I needed dust for. There's a lot of stuff time-related that's kind of weird about the game. Like, you don't really get much of an idea of how long anything is taking. There are occasional references to the length of time that make things seem a little weird. Like, when you save Merryweather at the beginning of Cool Ranch, he says that he was attacked by, bison and bandits in the same day. So that means that whole first quest in Cool Ranch is sort of intended to be over the course of one day. But you're also, like... Some stuff seems like it must be much longer. Like the stretch between Port Regal and... actually getting to Marleybone. It looks like a war that's been going on for years. Thanks for showing up, guys. This will go way quicker. This one? Come on. Oh man, that one died before I could even join the fight. I gotta make sure I click them before fights start. Uh-oh, split our attention here. Yeah, the Monkeyston Navy doesn't stand a chance. Could potentially do a, I guess we can do this ship right here. Could potentially make an interesting video about kind of analyzing how the time works, both in this game and Wizard 101. Be a bit of a different style of video, more of a lore video. Woo, careful. I don't want to... Even with all the health, I'm down in the yellow health region. Alright, just one more ship. And there it is. Very nice. Back to Captain Dan. Oh, that was foolish of me. I should have stopped somewhere in Monkeyston so that I could bind to the life fountain there. Oh well, that's okay.
To pass the blockade into Count Brestillo to approach that blockade with a...
Alright, now I gotta do a bunch of regular fights. Thanks for the help, guys. Troggy warriors, hunters, and mummies. Alright. Do a mummy fight here. Yeah, I agree. I think those are like the biggest difference between your own strength and the strength of the enemy ship and the strength of the ship you might have. Even if you buy like a bison ship in Cooper's Roost or something, you're still pretty under strength to fight through those. Yeah, I got like a Marleybone origin ship gear from that fight. I think we go back to that same area for the next set of ships, like when we need to take down 10 to bait the Brass Monkey. I think it's in that same area in Monkeyston. do that, there, and there. I guess I might have gotten Marleybone Origin if they count those ships as being part of the, like, Port Regal section of the game. Because that's your first time where you can potentially get a Marleybone style ship.
I will.
How much damage can we do here with a critical? Very nice. If he wasn't such a higher level, I don't think I'd be using this Bison guy. He's just really not that good. I mean, neither of my Bison guys are especially good. No, I might board to you. I don't think that takes away from the challenge. The only things that I think should sort of be a part of the challenge are things that are actually affected by what I'm changing, you know? Changing how ground fights go, and that's about it. That's why I let myself use a mount that I didn't technically earn on this character. Because I don't think it'll change anything other than the amount of time that we were playing. Man, I can't. Alright, here, you just finish him off. Hopefully you can finish him off. Oh, not enough damage. Same move here. There we go. Alright. Good stuff. Anything good? Yeah, nothing good. I'll run this way and then do one more round here. Slightly smaller arena will mean a quicker return on this battle, I think. Alright, now what do I have? That just does 3, so I might as well do this one. This guy can run up here.
I will.
Else can pile up shots on that guy. I do like the Bison guy has a ton of health, so at least he can tank a lot of hits. Not quite enough to bring him down. Oh, I do have quick draw though, and burst fire will finish him. Oh, almost. Interesting the amount of focus my guy still gets, even with the peaceful upgrade that I got. Here, that'll finish that guy off.
On it.
We can finish that one too. Ooh, favorite section of each world. It's an interesting one. Let me think for a second here. I'll start with the easiest one. My favorite section of Monquista is the Summer Palace. Mostly because it's the one part of Monquista where you're actually fighting like Monquistans. Not Monquistans, so to speak, but like the Monquistan army. The other two dungeons you do are like all against like weird demons and stuff that lives in the sewers. But in the Summer Palace, you are actually fighting there. And if you're a swashbuckler, you get a cool companion. Favorite part of Valencia is probably... I'm not super sure. I think Valencia Part 1 works much better in the story But Valencia Part 2 has much better. I need health things now. All right, I'll just potion. And we'll try to do a little fighting here. I think certainly the most iconic part of Valencia to me is the opening of Valencia Part 2, where you have to fight the Royal Guards. They're so strong and such like a cut above anything you've fought so far. They're super memorable. I'm not sure if I'll just call that my favorite, even though overall I like Valencia Part 1 more. Let's see. There are other... And I don't think they're going to move around a whole lot more, so I will do this shot. Get a bunch of them. This guy can just do that, and we will stack shots on that guy. Yeah, I'm always a little confused by the loud and peaceful abilities. They don't seem to work the way they're supposed to. Or they're just overshadowed by, like, my guy does the most damage, so then they're way more concerned about mine rather than anyone else, despite the peaceful ability. Let's see, continuing through the worlds. Skull Island is hard. Any of the bigger worlds are hard, because there's way more stuff in them. But I would say that my favorite... I think the Captain Gunn's... The quest for Captain Gunn's treasure is really sort of iconic, being the first quest in the game. I don't know, if you count the entire Captain Gunn quest as a single sort of moment, then I would do that. Although no individual part of it, I think, is super good. Actually, you know what? In as much as iconic as that part of the game is, I do think I prefer the part I'm about to get to, where you're working with Catbeard to try and start a war. I think that's a more interesting and fun part of the game. So I'll say, starting the war in Port Regal, if I need to pick one quest or one dungeon, I'll say Fort Elena as the best part of Skull Island. Okay, so going through the worlds, Fort Elena for Skull Island, Summer Palace for Monquista, the Royal Guard fight in Valencia. Next is, well, I mean, Avernus, there's nothing to do. So, best part of Cool Ranch. Man, that's a hard one. The one that I think about the most, I guess, is Miranda, just because I did it a bunch, kind of grinding for various things. I don't know if Miranda's the most my favorite, though. I do really like the El Toro sort of line of things. But that fighting is not nearly as fun. Yeah, I'm gonna say Miranda is my favorite part of Cool Ranch. As far as Mushu's hard. Hard choice for Mushu.
Hi, Captain.
I'm on it.
Hello, Freedom Music. Welcome in. Have played Pirate101 in a very long time. I think a lot of people are in a similar boat. Definitely prefer Khoton Skyway in Mushu compared to
On it, I go.
compared to Subata Skyway. So yeah, I guess General So is the best part of that, of Mushu. Oh, Nearly got that guy. Yeah, Gilbert and Sullivan references. Always very fun. Here, actually, you know what? I've got an opportunity. I'm going to heal myself while everyone else takes him down. For some reason, there's no extra health in this area. Let's see, what's left? Is Marleybone and Aquila. I think the most memorable fight in Aquila is the Hydra, but I'm not sure if it's my favorite. I think my favorite is the Troy dungeon. If you can combine both, that makes it extra good. But it's, you know, it's this big, huge dungeon. I think it works really well. Oh man, can't get quite everybody. Still pretty good though. This, I'll do that there, and then we can run up here. And then Marleybone. There's kind of only two things for me to pick between. Is either the Rook fight at the end or Beachhead. Beachhead is really cool, big and long, but I think Rook. The fight with Rook, that whole dungeon, I think is my favorite. Maybe that's my favorite dungeon in the whole game. I think it is. So I'll say that's my favorite part of Marleybone. So there it is. Favorite in every world.
I'm on it.
The Port Town's favorite. Haunted Skyway. So Parents Ship to Guns Gold. That is pretty cool. That bit sort of right after the Frogfather, and you're moving more quickly after Ratbeard. I do actually, as a small portion, I really like when you come back from Mongista and are trying to figure out what's going on with the map. Like when you save One-Eye Jack from Nim. I think that's a good little stretch. Like Finn for the second time, or third if you do side quest. Mythology YouTuber playing through Aquila would be pretty cool. I am mildly knowledgeable about those sorts of things. Not in like a super academic way, but maybe more than the average person. I wonder if, like Freedom Music there, we'll be getting some more people who haven't played Pirate 101 in forever, if that Chupo video drives up the engagement for it a little bit. Okay, let's try and snag this guy, get a warrior, and I think I might need one more hunter. So let me do this. Okay, skated right around all my bombs. Man, every time I fight one of these bison guys, they always have Vengeance Strike. So I'm always expecting him to do a Vengeance Strike, but he doesn't have it.
Okay,
This is a rare case where he's actually getting to use his Witch Hunter move. You don't fight a lot of Witch Doctors. They just don't fit a lot of the game style that we end up doing. What is this here? Not good. Not good. Okay. Okay, so now I just need a hunter, and there's one right over there. Bushu Falcon side quest has that plot hole. Yeah, that one is a little weird. You see so many people again that are obviously very important to the story, but then everyone just kind of pretends like it never happened. Which, I mean, it's like that with most side quests. Although I will say, we were talking about our favorite parts of the various worlds. Some of my favorite stuff is the side quests. Like, the line of side quests you do for the Frogfather, going up against the Rat Pack. That's one of my favorite parts of Skull Island. What else? In Cool Ranch, I love doing the bounty quests for Rooster Cogburn. Those are super fun. Let's see, I can get everybody with that. There. There. Down. Very nice. Oh yeah, Burley's Gold. That one's fun. Get to see Squinty again. And of course there's the Moo Manchu quest line in Cool Ranch. That one is, I don't know, feels almost like a main quest with how much goes into it and leads to such a sort of major iconic dungeon. Tumbleweed Skyway in particular has a ton of islands that are pretty much just there for side quests. Alright, now we can go back to Captain Dan. Quite a few fights. Quite a few times.
Sorry to have drawn. You've done me and the brass and the
Alright, yeah. Tierra Primata, and I will need 10 ships. Let's see here.
Draw him out.
Do a little port to the friend here. Save some sailing time. Oh, wait, how do I get on my ship? I quit mine here. There we go. Ooh, I forgot I'm at really low health. Okay, never mind. It is the right skyway, but the wrong location. We'll have to sail down to the end, I think. I had forgotten. It's right here. Right at the very end of the skyway. I think it's pretty clever that they're able to sort of hide these otherwise very dangerous ships in this skyway that you do all your questing in prior to getting here. Like, you know, you can come here for, you know, the Monquista part of the story, and these dangerous ships are here. But at least in all of my playing, I never sort of happened upon them until the time when you're meant to fight them, just by putting them sort of off to the sides in an already huge skyway. Nobody really wants to spend time doing that. Okay, now we fight the ships. This is another set of ships that are pretty tough for to solo. I think this is one of the few times where playing solo, I end up having to do boarding fights rather than just sinking them directly. Okay. Let's keep going this way. This time it'll be a full 10. Which would take so much time on my own. So thanks for helping out, guys. Come on, give me this ship. There we go. We can keep doing it like this, then I'll be able to avoid buying a new ship until I just get the one for free at the end of Cool Ranch, which I think will be good. Got a nautical level, that's kind of fun. Just 2 more. Man, the Monquistan Navy doesn't know what hit him. There we go. Thanks, guys. Back to Captain Dan. I think that's it until I actually reach Port Regal.
See here, pirate. I've a bone.
And another level. Very nice.
If you'll recall,
Alright. Gotta defeat the 2 leaders down there. Slightly tougher fights. Skirt out here, don't get pulled into any fights. It is a little interesting that the bait that we have for the Brass Monkey is what just happened, right? We take out 10 ships. He thinks his ship-sinking record is in jeopardy. However, we did it as a group. Like, if you are playing solo, it makes a lot of sense. But if you are playing in a group like we just were, does that really count against his ship record? If, you know, we sank more ships than him, but it was a bunch of us instead of just one, like presumably he did? Very interesting. Pet finally has pretty decent health, although his damage is still pretty low. Well, I don't really have any more traps, but I can do that. Do a little of this. Go. I guess, yeah, I'm captain of the fleet. And in real life, you know, naval history, that's how they would track it. Like when they say, you know, Nelson took out whatever it was, 22 ships at Trafalgar, I think it was. It could be slightly off on that. But he got that many as the admiral of the fleet. He did not personally take out that many ships just with the victory. Which is a little different than in this game. In this game, he just takes out the whole fleet all on his own. With the victory, everything except for the flagship that we need to help with. Yeah, the most random assortment of ships is getting after your record. It's interesting. He sends the letter. I guess we can see it here soon. And he calls us like captain in the fleet of Marleybone, which we technically are not at this stage. And a huge portion of our time in Marleybone is trying to become officially a member of the fleet of Marleybone. But the Brass Monkey just thinks we are. Just assumes we are. A little funny. Yeah, we get to be the hero of Trafalgar, despite Nelson taking out, you know, an entire Armada fleet, and then we just help with one last deck fight. All right, not a bad fight there. I gotta do the one over here. It's the Troggy leader. I remember when I first... The previous quest when you're down in the tunnels just fighting guys, first time I reached this, I was not really paying much attention and ended up just repeating this fight a bunch of times because it would guarantee you a warrior and a hunter and sometimes another warrior, or you know, sometimes that's a shaman. But I was just like, oh, I'll just do this a bunch of times and be guaranteed all of the guys that I need. Sort of missing the point that this is their chief. I guess, yeah, we're not the hero of Trafalgar yet. It'd be cool if we can get that far, but it'll probably be a while yet. Sometimes Mushu feels really long. And of course, Cool Ranch is really long. Are these the strongest Troggies you run into? There are Troggies all over the place, right? So you fight them at the beginning. Those are obviously the weakest Troggies. And then you fight them again in the Isle of Doom, and again here. And they are just present in Devilfish Hollow. But I don't know if there's a time that you fight even stronger Troggies. You might on like a companion promotion quest that I'm not remembering though. Not super sure. There's a training tome here? I didn't remember that. I mean, doesn't matter for this quest, but I might as well grab it just to have the biggest pile possible at the end. Biggest unused pile you've ever seen. Oh, I see it just there, sparkling in the back. Ooh, I was underestimating the damage my bombs would do there. Of course, you can get very strong Troggy if you get one as your own companion. There we go. Awesome. Now back to the temple hideout. Let's see, right now, how many training points have I got?
You've put them through the ringer, eh? Hopefully
I have
they'll
got
stop making such a racket and storming my office here.
91.
Good. You've
How
done
about
well.
that?
Good news.
Your arrogance can no longer. I await
Here.
to the insolent captain of the cowardly fleet of Marleybone.
See? I'm not that. This letter's not for me.
Good hunting. A final word. Sally mentioned someone named Gilbert. If you make it to Port Regal, he may
Yeah,
know
Yule
who it
Trog
is.
can get to be quite the beast. I'll snag this extra health. I'm not very worried about this fight, but seeing as it's just floating here. Sally mentioned someone named Gilbert, and I have been skipping a lot of dialogue, but that I might not be skipping that dialogue. Let's make sure we start this off with the enemy at half health, just to make it extra easy. Catch me, I can sail directly backwards. Maybe not. Taking some bad hits here. Alright, my ship's going to be probably just heavily on fire, but they will also be weakened. Alright. I wonder if he finds it weird that me, as he assumes, fighting for the insolent fleet of Marleybone, I'm using a Monquistan-style ship. I wonder if he finds that strange. Yeah, no, I also do not have Yule Trog. I don't really spend crowns on companions. They're cool, but they're not cool enough to spend real money on for me. I've bought a fair number of crowns over the years, but pretty much just to buy areas. Get a bunch of them there, and just send everyone else running forward. Interesting. He's like the only Monquistan we ever run into who uses a gun. All the rest of them have crossbows.
On it.
Yeah, I see Port Talent has remembered the fabulous lines from our good friend Gilbert.
As you wish.
Yeah, he, if it was just ship combat, he'd have me pretty well beat. Although, of course, I have mojo potions, so I could use 2 of those and end up with triple health. So even if it was restricted to just a ship fight, I think I'd be okay. I would have to actually have stocked up. I didn't think to do that.
I curse your name. I will have my vengeance, pirate. I will have my vengeance.
I like him. He's a funny character. Glad he comes back around at least once. Twice if you count the Obsidian fight. Although I do think it's one of the easier Obsidian fights. Alright, time to sail all the way down to the other end of the Skyway and make our way over to Port Regal. Got the songbirds. At some point I'll turn in all these quests that I've been grabbing the little items for. I'm currently level 29, and if I want El Toro to be able to get his first promotion, I'm going to need to be level 40. Well, not necessarily. I need him to be level 40. Which, does he go 1 level above me or 2? So I'll need to be like level 38 or 39. Does anyone know for sure how many levels he gets above your own when you recruit him? Anyway, that's what all these side quests could be useful for. Getting a couple of extra levels. Yeah, I guess I only get half health because they always try and board. Unless you do what I was doing there earlier and do the backing up in circles maneuver to prevent getting boarded, which can be pretty hard if the enemy ships are packed tightly together, but if they're more spread out or if it is just one, then you can kind of utilize your whole health bar. Alright, let's turn him in. Inspector, take him.
Here now, you've captured the brass monkey. Well done. Take this little monkey to the governor of Port Regal for his just desserts.
Alright. We made it to the last Skull Island Skyway. Not Skull Island Skyway, but Skyway in the world of Skull Island. That's where I was only one level above? Okay. And his promotion is at level 40, right? I'm remembering that correctly? Because assuming that that's true, then when I recruit him, I want to be level 39. I think that would work well for me. I know I've gotten him at a high enough level that he has his promotion quest available by the time I finish Cool Ranch. But I don't remember if I've ever gotten him right away at a high enough level for that. So if I want that to happen, I might be spending a bunch of time doing side quests. I'm not totally sure. Speaking of, there's one right over here. He wants fruit.
Well, let me tell you, it's a terrible disease. Bring the food back quickly, and I'll pay you
Alright.
upon delivery.
There's a bunch of side quests here I'll grab.
Gather me wooden boards from the Skyway, rolls of gauze from conquistadors, and talons.
Is there
from
more in here?
Scarekeeps
I can't
so can
quite
make a
remember.
splint for Zachary's leg.
I'll do a loop starting over here. Yeah, there's one over here. She wants me to, like, take out the birds, right? Oh, flying fish and birds, right.
I bet the offer of gold would pique your interest.
Let's go find Governor Stanley. There it is. Governor's office is kind of funny. It's just a random house along the street. It's not like in a big palace or anything. I don't know. Why are these guys shooting?
I understand you've single-handedly.
I curse you!
Well, that's the...
Captain, I've always...
He's got a side quest too.
Fabulous treasure, the golden idol
Okay.
of Tolok lies
go talk to
in
Gilbert.
under the scurvy dog's haven. Fetch me the idol, and I'll richly reward you.
Alright. Just for everyone's enjoyment, we can, boost the volume here and listen to the fabulous singing.
Hail Manowar's hand, safeguard of our nation. Here, find an end at last to all privation. See anything you like, spare all you can afford.
Forgive my partner. What he means to say is, greetings, Captain. May we interest you in any of our wares?
A lady fair to see, the pearl of piracy, but I fear she's lost. Oh, sorrow.
I understand you're here to find Sally, but I wonder if you might partake of some employment along the way.
When a pirate's not engaged in his employment, or maturing his piratic little plans.
There's a rather important shipment of goods we've been expecting for some time. Best not get into exactly what they are. You understand?
Although our dark career sometimes involves the crime of stealing, we rather think that we're...
Enough. Our man Rackstraw was to take delivery in the sewers, but he hasn't come back yet. You'll find the drain leading into the sewers under the bridge. Go check on Mr. Rackstraw and see what's what with him. We run a lucrative, some of our associates. The eyes of the constables.
Come, friend who plows the sky, truce to navigation, take another station.
There are 3 deliveries for you to make today. You will, of course,
Very fun.
be compensated.
So
The
much
singing
fun.
voice will guide you.
We'll come back for some more singing after we finish this quest. Find Mr. Rackstraw. Is this where we fight, These just crabs, or... I think it's under the governor's mansion when we're going for Mabel that we fight, oh, what's his name? The guy who looks like Ensign Emmett again, and Gaspard and Barnabas. Anyway. Yeah, just crabs.
You here for Rackstraw? Well, we found him first. Get him, lads.
Let's just throw down some bombs. Alright, now we can discuss the geography question. Valencia has 2 storm gates, one next to and one in Port Regal Skyway. How does Marleybone maintain the colony? As far as like actual movement, we do learn that they supply everything through Mushu. Like they have to constantly give bribes and stuff to the governor and Hamamitsu to be able to send their ships through through their storm gate to Mushu, and then from Mushu over to Port Regal. As far as like actually winning, though, it does seem a little unlikely with the number of ships that the Armada has that they would be able to sort of overpower Port Regal. Although maybe it's just that they didn't do it yet. You know, we start the war between Marleybone and the Armada, but prior to that, I don't think they've been to war. Like, the Armada was invented to fight Napoleon, and then it really hasn't been that long since that started. So maybe the Armada eventually plans to take over Port Regal, but just hasn't done it yet. Or maybe they just don't feel that they have to just yet. Like, they want to be in Skull Island to run the excavations in the Isle of Doom, which clearly they were just able to do, maybe passing through the blockade peacefully. And they could fight the Marleybone Navy, but they figured they might as well wait. If they think the grand design will be enough to, you know, sort of conquer the world, why fight the war first when you could fight the war after you already have the grand design and all the gold from El Dorado and everything? You know, we sort of force them into a position where they have to fight Marleybone, but they might prefer to do it without. If I was Kane, I'd just wait until I made like all my perfect robots and everything, and then, you know, conquer the world. You're right. This is a rare upcoming fight where we face guys who look like Ratbeard. Got him.
The boss sent you? Right then.
That's not better. Okay.
Bad news. Here I am, I could nearly We've been robbed. Seeing as how they
Alright, time to talk to Sullivan again, and then we'll go after Iago.
Tell the bosses for me.
Forget who gets Iago. Is it Buccaneers? Privateers, maybe? No, I think it's Buccaneers. Could just be totally forgetting. Somebody gets Iago. Somebody who's not Musketeers.
Stolen? Oh, bother. Well, here's a howdy-do. That shipment is eagerly awaited by one of our associates, and it was late already. It will not do to disappoint him. The goods are contraband. We can hardly go to the authorities. Indeed, we can't mount a proper search without drawing unwelcome attention. We need your help, good captain. Deliver this message to Captain Corcoran, informing him of the delay.
I thought there was more singing in that bit, but I guess not. Pay for some info from old Blind Mew. And now we talk to Captain Corcoran.
Was a unicorn from Valencia.
I've been waiting for these, I have. You tell Mr. Sullivan I'm much obliged.
I do wonder, sort of, and to talk about this question here about why they even set up in Port Regal with their little fortress there. I don't really know. Back here, I'll leave a mark over here and then sail towards Scrimshaw. Yeah, Privateer gets Iago. As far as setting up the fortress here, I mean, it's obviously more practically so that we can force a war to start, but in the lore, it might be necessary as sort of a staging ground to their Isle of Doom exploits. And it does sort of open the question of how much the, like, whichever power owns a Skyway, how much they own the entire Skyway and how much they just own the islands that they're on. Like, theoretically, Captain Avery bought Skull Island Skyway with all of his riches, but he kind of only controls Skull Island itself. You know, like, I don't think he's really in charge of anything going on in Jonatown. That's clearly the Frogfather. So if that's the case, then it's pretty much, you know, Marleybone controls Port Regal and Fort Elena themselves, but maybe not everything in the Skyway. And it could just be that they didn't feel like spending the effort to go to war with Valencia. Very similar to the same thing I was talking about, the Armada fighting Marleybone. You know, they just got off this huge war with Napoleon. They probably were more willing to let things slide just because people didn't want to fight. That frequently happens in real life, where, you know, after a big war, people are willing to let people get away with a lot more before starting another one, just because war sucks, nobody wants to be doing it. Let's get over to this yellow lane here. Technically didn't need to do that, whatever. Yeah, when we get to Marleybone, seems like the losses actually saved them. Bishop was planning the endgame, yeah. If we had not started the war as we did, it could be that the Armada would have just had the opportunity to perfect all of their stuff, get it all set up, and then they'd go to war with Marleybone and just absolutely dominate. Although I guess there is some question of when they started designing Beachhead. Like, did they start making Beachhead after the war was started? Or were they working on it already? Or maybe was it just accelerated because the war made it necessary? Like, it's usually pretty rare for huge military investment like that to happen without a cause. Then again, the Armada is like a singularly focused military state, so they might have been working on it anyway. But I could see a situation where it would have taken them a bit longer. But even if it did, the fact that we had an opportunity to take out Beachhead before it could, you know, annihilate Marleybone City.
Hold on. I'll just snap the
Oh wait, that's a side quest. Forgot about that. I need to talk to Bill Bobstick.
Don't they look just like real diamonds?
Nick Deadeye, keep your voice down. Best not talk about. You looking for the Valencian? Well,
Right, let's go take out Nick Deadeye.
The shipwreck under the jaws of the whale. That's where they meet.
I'd say overall, though, my guess is that the fact that the Polarian War just happened is that sort of left things very sort of unstable. Dude, how did you get here before me? Where's his ship? I think the Polarian War leaving things as unstable as it did, and people as unwilling as they were to start new big wars, is what left the way open for the Armada to slide into Skull Island, for fortresses to be set up wherever they like. You know, I think if more time was left, Marleybone would probably be less willing to let the Armada set up any fortress in Skull Island.
If you do, Doggo. Now, why would you be looking for him? You're threatening a dear friend of mine. Get him, me hearties.
Oh yeah, I was totally forgetting about all the patrols that Deacon was up to. That's a whole other aspect of it.
Yeah, buddy. At your command. Aye.
Let's make sure I got these things set up correctly. There we go. Oh, dude, I would love more marks. That would be so cool. You can kind of give yourself 2 marks if you're clever with where you keep your life fountain saved. But if I could have like 4 marks, that would be so cool. I'd save so much time. I'd keep them in like different worlds sometimes, you know. There's the one where you have to make like the grand feast for Igilles in Aquila. You have to go back to Mushu, and it just takes so long. Like, go back to Mushu, get the recipe. Go back to Aquila, get all the ingredients. Then go back to Mushu for the Iron Chef to make it. If you had an extra mark there, it would just be perfect.
Boy.
I do have a bit of a question of how much stuff the Armada was up to in Skull Island. Because clearly Deacon was patrolling for pirates, and they had their excavations in the Isle of Doom, and they have their fortress in Port Regal. Are these things all part of like one larger mission, or were they wanting to patrol for pirates and go for the wheels in the Isle of Doom kind of separately? I'm not super sure. Gotta be a little careful. This Nick Deadeye can be a little tough if he gets criticals off. High damage swashbucklers, you know. I do wonder, like, they obviously wanted to start with you on an Armada ship. From a more practical perspective, it's really weird for Deacon to be patrolling for pirates in Skull Island, because literally everyone here is a pirate. Which, like, I'm sure he'd love to get rid of them all, but that would take a huge force. So you'd have to take out, like, all the Cutthroats, and all the Regal, and all the Frogfather Syndicate, and all the Warfrats, and, you know, whatever Avery has. It would be so much to try and take out in one go.
As you wish,
Alright, took him down. Now we'll go for Iago. Oh wait, backpack's full. Alright, I'll sell some stuff to... Actually, you know, well, what level am I? Never mind. I'll just sell stuff here. I was thinking I'd head back to the bazaar, but I can't even get anything new there, so... I'll sell to this free trader here. Abigail Chapman. Don't think I've ever done business with her before. Right. Let's just sell everything we got. Let's see, which would be easier to pull in more players? A new world or a new class? Not really sure. I think a new class would be much more likely to bring back people who'd played previously, but are not, you know, hadn't played in a long time. Whereas I don't think a new class would bring in anyone totally new. Like, you know, if you've never played Pirate101 before, there's already 5 classes. I don't necessarily think, you know, a new one would help very much. Then again, the other one I don't think would help with totally new players either. Is there a housing vendor here? Because I know I have a bunch of random housing junk. Here, me. Housing vendor, parts, fuel. Okay, no housing stuff. I'll have to sell that to somebody else. I know there's one in Port Regal that I can do. I think the new class would be weird because unless they reworked like all the worlds in the game, you could play as that new class, but you'd never run into them until any new content, you know, however many dozens of hours deeper into the game. So I think a new class would probably be more work if they wanted to implement it in a way that's sort of seamless with the rest of the game. If they just wanted one new thing for you to play as, I mean, that'd be cool, but I don't know how many more would bring in. Whereas I think a full new Skyway would, you know, it would add to the story, it would continue things. It'd be likely, I guess, to bring back some new people. Depending on the world, it could be pretty more or less effective. I think something like Grizzleheim, I think, would be pretty popular, because Wizard101 people would like that, and it would be a connection with like the last of Marco Pollo's crew. I think that could be good. Oh, I missed downtown's bit here. Patrolling was because Kane thought they would disrupt the grand design. Yeah, I guess that's true. I just wonder how effective he would think that could be, because, you know, we already, I don't know, like, unless he was willing to dedicate like a huge number, I don't think he was actually going to take down the any of the major groups of pirates. Like, he might get a one-off ship, but probably not any of the crime syndicates or any of those. Which maybe he thinks he can pay those off, because he was able to do that with the crab clans in Valencia. So maybe that is part of his plan. Pay off, like you know, he was able to get the Tortellinis and whatever in Valencia. Maybe he thought he could do the same to like the Red Claw here. Although I do think I disagree on the idea of it being because of the 5 boxes from Wizard101, because that 5 boxes happens. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was misremembering. Never mind. You're right. You're right. I was about to say that it happens like at the same time. But never mind. You save Boochbeard, and then he comes to save. All right, this guy's ship is really good. I can't win this fight. I gotta board before I sink. Let's see, if they didn't want to bring in a new class, what archetype would work? I don't know. So they've already got a pretty good glass cannon out of the Swashbuckler, and a tank out of the Buccaneer. Sort of a support class with Privateer. Witch Doctor's a bit of a summoner sort of thing. I gotta move. This cloud's in the way. Yeah, you know what? Stand in the cloud. I don't care. You could try and get, like, the Buccaneer is a tank, but they also do huge damage output. You could try to do something that's more of a tank that doesn't exist to deal damage, like something that's sort of full hardcore defensive. I don't imagine it would be as much fun to play, but you could at least, it would be more unique compared to what we've already got. I guess Witch Doctor's already kind of a summoner, so I was thinking maybe you could do a summoner type build, but I don't think that's so necessary. You'd probably want ranged, because we already have like 3 classes that do close range, but only 2 that are long range. Generally, you know, you can do combination weapons, but ooh, this is gonna be heavy damage, lots of damage. I don't know. Don't really know what sort of category would be best.
As you wish. Captain, my captain.
Run up here. There we go. Bard would fit in. Could be fun. I mean, the way a bard works in something like, you know, Dungeons and Dragons or whatever is just mostly as a support class. It's like, I would wonder how you would differentiate them from Privateer. Like, obviously stylistically very different, but the actual abilities and powers would be a little strike me as a little similar. Oh wait, oh, I didn't find Iago yet. I'm gonna have to fight him again. Well, that kind of sucks. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry, guys. I will sail out and then back in. Turn, turn, turn. Back into the maelstrom here. Ah, I didn't get far enough away. Okay, I have to sail a little further. And now turn. There we go. Well, round 2, I guess. If he's got any unique drops, then it's another chance to get him. I don't really expect to do a lot of grinding of repeating similar fights. I could see myself doing, like I did a little bit earlier, but didn't get the hat. I could see myself doing Santarana if I ever really feel the need to get another rank of Overwatch. You know what, I'm just gonna go in. I can win this fight. I don't need to get every last little bit of health down. It would be cool if you could multi-class, yeah. That would be a way for them to do it without needing to, I don't know, rework stuff that already exists. Like if you could, have a witch doctor that could take a rank of musketeer or something, or musketeer that you like, but they're so weak that you want to give them a little extra health, and you could take a rank of buccaneer. I think that could be kind of cool. Don't know how much of a development team they've got going for the game, but I think anything that sort of saves time will happen before anything larger. Like, they've talked about how hard it is to do new puppet shows or new or new skyways. They've talked about how difficult that is with the size of team they have these days. So I don't know what's most likely. I did the bite twice, just for extra fun, I guess.
It's an honor to be defeated by one so
Again,
famous.
extra level for my pet.
Here's Mr.
Oh,
Sullivan.
2 extra levels. Now we can get to cool range. That's cool. Saw event, I guess. Alright, back to Port Regal. And listen to some lovely singing.
You're back. Did you find the shipment? Excellent!
Oh joy, oh rapture unforeseen.
Enough, I say. Pirate, you've pulled us out of a hard spot. Here, take this as a token of our sincere thanks. Mustang Sally? Yes, we've seen her. She visited us a few weeks ago.
A lady fair to see, the pearl of piracy. But I fear she's lost. Oh, sorrow. Condemned to sit in solemn silence in a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock.
Enough! Sally came to these skies to free a prisoner from Fort Eleanor, but was captured and is now a prisoner there herself. She was working with a pirate friend of ours. His ship is moored some ways from here, inside a great cave, carved to look like a monster.
Don't really know how she got caught. That would be an interesting little side story. I mean, what was her plan? They mentioned... Catbeard mentions that, like, there was the plan. It's Napoleon's plan. He presents it as his plan to start the war, free them. Like, what was Sally doing where she was caught in a way that was incriminating enough to get sent to jail? I wonder. See any New Year's plans? Haven't really thought about resolutions very much. I don't know. Like to keep lifting weights. It's good. I always feel better when I'm exercising regularly. As far as New Year's plans themselves, gonna be staying up till midnight with some family and some kind of normal stuff. Nothing too extreme. No like huge parties or anything. But maybe I should come up with a resolution. Play more Pirate101. Is that a good resolution? There he is, the main man.
Ahoy, Captain. Meow, meow, meow. This is quite... I've heard of you.
Haven't seen you in a while.
Oh, yes.
Skip. So much stuff to skip. He is a chatty guy. He loves to talk. Got 3 Marleybone ships to take down. I guess, yeah, the first step of this plan is to attack Marleybone ships. So maybe Sally was doing that, and then just wasn't good enough to win the fights. I don't really think of her as a captain. Like, they present this part of the story with her as a captain, but we don't really ever see her with a ship or any other crew members or anything. Finish the Nuzlocke video. There's a good resolution. Got a whole year to do it. If I can't get that done in a year, that would be pretty sad. Alright. Let's take these guys down. Yeah, I do like that part where we're getting a bit of a reputation here. Oh, thanks for helping with the fight. You know, the early part of the game, we're kind of unknown, but at this stage, they know us as, like, the guy who, got Captain Gunn's treasure and stuff. I mean, we do get a little bit of that right at the beginning. Like, once we defeat Finn, they, like, the Red Claw is impressed by that. Very occasionally, we'll get something because of who our parents were. Like, the Frog Father knows who our parents were, and our Presidio companion. And randomly, that one guy in Marleybone, the one, like, Raja tiger dude, it sort of randomly is like, oh yeah, I knew these guys' parents. I guess not just randomly, because there's also, the fact that, you know, our mom was in, the crew that went to El Dorado, so it is part of the larger story, but it does come up kind of randomly sometimes. Our backpack is still pretty full. I need to go sell off the housing stuff that I've got. That's right. Avery was telling everyone that we had the map to throw people off from him having the map. So that's kind of us being a little more infamous. Whereas, and especially, of course, with the Armada, they never like us. It would be really interesting. This would be a massive rework. Like, you know, a rework that, likes of which AAA game studios would never try to do. But it would be really cool if you had this game, and you could make choices. There was an alternate path where you could, like, side with the Armada. Oh, hang on. We got to listen to more song.
Welcome back, young pirate. Do you require supplies and provisions piratical? The governor's daughter? My, you mean to engage in some true skullduggery. Let's marry piracy with a little burglary.
Mabel, the governor's daughter, is in the governor's mansion. No doubt under heavy guard. Her bedchamber is upstairs. The best way in is through the cellars. There's a tunnel you can use to get in. Look at the base of the mansion's retaining wall, back behind the governor's office.
Beware, Captain, for her father is a major general.
Yes, he is a major general. Good luck.
Yes, he is a major general. This is one of my favorite bits in the game. It's great. Anyway, but what I was saying is it'd be really cool if you could choose to, like, side with the Armada, work with Deacon, fight against Avery, or other options. Like, say you wanted to side with the Monquistan Royals instead of with Cortez, or, you know, attack the Marleybone Navy instead of the Valencian stuff. Take out Nelson. I feel like a lot of that stuff could be pretty cool. It would be really interesting. I mean, it would take so much work. But it'd be really cool if you could have not just, like, the one choice of, like, side with the Armada or the Pirates, but, like, each time there would be a choice. And it could spread into very interesting different things, where, like, say you started working with the Armada, but then still wanted to defend Marleybone from them. It would be interesting to see if they could figure out a way to work that. I don't know. Could write a story that does it, but making a game that does that this much. Side note, what is up with these guys? They're such a random assortment. They're like here, they're going after the governor's daughter, same way we are. Probably just for ransom. I doubt they're actually trying to start the war, same way we are. Unless this is Sally's crew. Wouldn't that be funny? But, like, they were also going after, what was in Norbert? The Pelican? What? Who's after Norbert? They worked for a guy named Sammy. Did we ever meet Sammy? I don't remember ever meeting Sammy. It all seems quite random. No, Modern Major General is a reference to an old Gilbert and Sullivan play. It's kind of a famous bit. It's sort of the guy who does it has to sing really fast, say a bunch of lines. There's a bunch of versions of it on YouTube if you're interested. I don't remember how long ago they were around. In the 1800s. Wow, he did a ton of damage. I was not paying much attention. Lost guy. Okay. Haven't first lost companion today. Oh, Sammy Davis. Right back. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Hadn't thought about him. He's got return fire. It'd be pretty, getting back to the choices idea, it'd be pretty interesting to do, like, the most evil pirate playthrough. Like, you know, side with the Red Sash to steal all the stuff from the Bison. Or, I don't know. Work with the Armada, obviously. Work with General Tso to take over Mushu. Could be fun. It would just take a dev team beyond even what they've got going for Wizard Room. That's a much bigger game. And as a, you know, sort of the kids game that it is, I doubt they would want to sort of have that as an option. Alright, now go get Mabel. Bonnie Ann's gonna get upset with us. But that's fine. We don't need her to fight.
Captain.
Skip.
All right. We have good reasons. Let's get it done. But Captain, remember this. If any harm comes to that girl, you'll answer me for it.
Bonnie Ann is an interesting sort of case here. It's like she's a pirate, so to speak. We're all pirates here. But every time we do something, like, kind of not nice, she gets mad at us. Like, oh, you started a war that killed so many people in Marleybone. Like, what do you expect? We're pirates.
You there! Halt! Men, stop that pirate!
Dude, we haven't seen Ramba in forever. Is he gonna do his favorite thing and die? We don't actually do a lot of pirating things overall. At the very beginning, we're like going after Captain Gunn's treasure. But so rarely are we, I don't know, doing anything for money. Except in the most sort of nebulous way, where we're looking for, you know, El Dorado, because it has all the gold in the world.
Okay.
Yep.
I got it.
Yeah, Bonnie Ann. The only one with the moral compass. Ratbeard's the real one. He's like, we should be ransoming. Doing a ransom too.
Hi, Captain.
Okay.
Nice strike.
I guess, is there anyone else who's really like, I don't know. I guess El Toro, once we get him. He's super heroic. And kind of Ocules, eventually. They're all trying to be heroes. Whereas our real piratey guys from the start. I guess it depends which Presidio companion you get. Because, like, Lucky Jack is pretty heroic. Whereas, you know, Burgess is just in it for the money.
Too well. Come on then. Let's run for our lives.
There they are.
Oh, there's the exit. Charge!
Yeah, I skipped past all the bombs. Not this guy, though. He's gonna get caught. Look at them. All in a nice formation.
I will. I got it.
Marleybone's akin to 18th century Britain. And yet the Redcoats only have 1 rank of return fire. Yeah. The whole, like, sort of technology era stuff going on in the game is a little weird. Because, like, you get Cool Ranch, which is, 1800s US. So, repeating rifles and revolvers and stuff. And then you've got stuff as early as, like, Monquista is, like, 1500s Spain. They've got crossbows and spears still. And if you include some worlds from Wizard 101, you get, like, Grizzleheim, which is, like, what, 900s Scandinavia? It's a pretty kind of weird spread. I can go as early as what's going on in Krokotopia. That's like ancient stuff. Although I guess Krokotopia is more like ancient ruins, but like modernly found. Like you get the Marleybone expedition going there to discover all the mummies and stuff. So I guess that doesn't quite count. But Azteca's like that. Yeah, I guess I think the lasers is more magic. I don't think it's meant to be like high tech. This necklace, anything good? Nah. The only... I probably shouldn't even be checking, because I think I'll keep the same ring, keep the same necklace. I'll probably change totems at some point, when I finally get a good one. Alright, now it's back to Catbeard. Did I leave a mark? Yes, I did. Very nice.
Oh, I see the deed is...
Hey, got a new potion. Very nice.
Mabel hasn't been too difficult, I hope.
Come see me at once,
Stuff from old Bishive.
a trick or two you'll be happy to learn.
Now that the
Alright, I will be fighting those ships very soon.
it's time to do the same to the
Got this quest. Captain Avery. Oh, this is them not wanting to join his Pirate Republic. I do wish they kind of kept the Avery storyline going. Like, your first... like, the reason you go to Puerto Rico is so that he'll get sort of recognized in a trade treaty and whatever. But I do wish they kept it going in the main story instead of just doing it as, like, the daily mission where he's never successful. Yeah, Ramba's messed up. He's been knocked out so many times, he must have brain damage. Let's go kill some Armada ships. Right, got that one. There's 3 more. Ramba, the professional football player. Got CTE. It's this one now. It'd be kind of cool if there was more Armada, like, hero ships. You run into... They've got kind of them in various skyways, just kind of floating around, and you never actually have to fight them, but they're kind of cool as a bit of a ship challenge. There's quite a few in Mushu, but it'd be cool if there were some Armada ones to take down. Maybe there are, and I'm not remembering. The only notable Armada ship that I remember is Rook's one, and that one you don't actually get to fight as a ship. Okay, I'm going to go back to Caspar, but first I'll go to the bazaar, see what stuff they've got for level 30. And grab that better bear trap up here from Old Fisheye. doubt I'll get new weapons, but I might get, I can check out what totems they've got and maybe better clothes.
High time you got some more training, youngster. We'll make a musketeer of you yet.
Let's do that. Get a better trap. I'm just leaving Cloud Spirit because I never use that. End up using that ability. I don't want to just further clutter my powers. I'm sure I'll use it at some point. I know they're actually really good, but if I'm the only one with guns... Well, right now I'm not the only one with guns, but I so rarely feel like using it until maybe later on when I've got better companions. Yeah, I'm gonna sell the stuff in the bazaar. That way, I guess theoretically, anyone who wants it can get it. I don't think it's likely very popular, but... Okay, so first, let's do usable, go by levels. Doesn't look... There's one extra agility. Some strength. And, I don't think that's worth it. Tend to just check the ones that are unique to my class. Agility and dodge is what I've got going now. Yeah, that's higher on both. Might as well buy those. Switch them. They look identical, but they're just better. Weapons, I mean, I'll check, but I doubt anything will be as good as what I've got. 10 extra accuracy is pretty good. Okay, this is slightly higher damage, but not worth it. Ooh, an extra super hit, though. Ooh, do I want 10 accuracy or a free super hit? I'll stick with what I've got. Right, just check these totems real quick. Anything is good has a 5% weapon boost. 3 damage and 31 health. No. You know, I could grind the Dutchman to try and get, you know, a different Garnet Charm. Because they've got better ones. Bunch of accuracy and dodge, accuracy and health. No, I think I'll leave that for now. I'll just sell. Right, didn't end up buying much, but I will sell my... None of these are better, right? None of those are better. I'll just sell off this equipment. Got the best cannons going, yep. These ones aren't bad. Sell this one, it's not as good. If I get a bison ship, I'll hang on to that. I can hang on to 3x, 2x. Slightly better heal rate, but I'll sell this one. Yeah. I mean, a 3x prow is not bad. I'll hang on to that for when I eventually get a Royal Navy style. Royal Navy, bison. No, I'm not going to be using rafts again. Ooh, nautical level 28. I'm getting relatively close on those. Okay, now housing stuff. I got 1,000,000 wooden keys. Are those just for the Krampus fight? They're not for anything else? I don't really plan on doing that right now. I mean, I've cleared up a fair amount of space now. That's fine. I'll just go talk to Catbeard. Okay, haven't been reading the chat here because I've been too focused on stuff.
Expert, we have the once the deed is done.
Oh wait, I was gonna read that. I thought I wanted to check if he says anything about the fortress. The clockworks are building near the storm gate. This is what I was thinking about. Looks like they're in process of putting it in. Yeah, okay, that's all he has to say about it. But it's kind of interesting, right? That means that it's a new installation. Maybe they're anticipating war with Marleybone, and they just want to be ready for it. Oh man, I wasn't paying attention to the discussion about the free sniper shot. I can do it. I can go get it. Good to have, to be able to, if I need it. I do like the kind of, I don't know if it's quite infinite, but the super long range you can get out of those sniper shots. I'll check out that level 75 gear too. Let's, first usable weapons. In Thunderstick, that's the one. Bye. Cool. Okay, not gonna equip it just yet though. Okay, now not usable. 260 guaranteed powers. How about that stuff? Is there anyone that's just a straight gun? Here. There it is. Super hit, 4 range, 224. Okay, what if I go by cost? What's the most expensive weapon? Wow, it's only a level 60. That's interesting. I wonder why these ones are so much more expensive. Range. Okay, now back to the cat's paw again. And then we're gonna go raid the fortress. Also, I don't think I said it yet. Hello, Sleepy Nexus. I don't know how long you've been scrolling back. Oh yeah, you've been here for a minute. I was just, I didn't say hello, so hello. I was just not paying as much attention as I should. So this fortress, I guess, is not totally finished. They're building it, which potentially means they didn't have it at the start of the game. I wonder if they did or did not. Like, did Deacon set out from here when he came to, you know, patrol for pirates? Or did this get start? Did they start setting it up after? I don't think we get any, answers, but it does sort of change the timeline a little bit, potentially. It's interesting, they give you a little sigil here. I think there's only 2 fights. It's like one on the deck and then one underneath. Yeah, we just got no idea how much time levels 1 through 70 or 75 or, you know, any real stretch, we don't know. There's certain parts of the story that seem sort of intended to represent a lot more time. Like, despite the number of quests there being kind of short, it seems like we're meant to be stuck in Monquista for a long time. Because Avery says that he thought we were, like, dead or rotting in a Monquista prison. Which, like, if we were gone for a week, I don't really expect he would say it like that. Cool Ranch, I think, is clearly sort of supposed to be a long time. Later on, we're going to run into, what's his name? Cool. And he's going to be like, what's going on? You're supposed to be in Cool Ranch. Why are you here? Which, like, if we were only there for, you know, a couple of days, I don't believe he would say it like that either. I'm thinking more and more that it could be a cool lore video or to get into the breakdown of how all the timing stuff works here.
Yep. Here's
Yes.
It does seem like an Avery sort of thing to just throw us under the bus. Sort of how he rolls, how he operates. I do wonder, had this game been as successful as Wizard 101, where the story would go. Because I've heard some discussion of, like, you know, however many, I think it was like 5 more books they were going to do originally for the El Dorado story. But Wizard 101 is on, like, its, what, 5th arc, I think? So I do wonder, you know, if they had any idea of what they would do for another arc, a second arc, or a third. Would we ever actually turn on or be turned on by, like, would we be betrayed by Avery? That could be kind of interesting. Or would they continue the Republic plotline? Would there be a war with any of the other powers? Like, we're about to free Napoleon. Would they ever follow that up? Would he start a new war? I forgot these guys don't move. I set this trap thinking they did. Here, let's all just pile up on this guy. Which, not everyone can. It's literally just me and the one other guy. Oh, I didn't even take note. My Bison Archer's back. Historical context video of Pirate would be good too. You could do both the history stuff, or like the colonial expansion and that kind of stuff, and you could also do some of the cultural reference type stuff, like the Gilbert and Sullivan stuff that we were just talking about. Could be a good time.
Yep, I go.
I think if they were going to add another arc, the content that would be the easiest to move forward with would be Skull Island being recognized as a power, and then some political moving in with that. And that could, I guess, tie into the new danger of Napoleon being free. I think I'm gonna run this way, just so I can get in position. I'll have all my gun guys run this way. The last Bison guy can finish him off. Hey, good job, old moose. Here, if I do this, then I can set the bombs off too. These guys are, if they're not willing to move, pretty easy fight. Ooh. Trainers overthrow Avery. Warlords of Skull Island. Oh, I forgot we actually have to take that thing down. Who would be best in charge? I mean, I think you're getting at that they would each sort of be independent of one another. But if Avery was overthrown, who would be the best to run the place? There we go. Blew it up. I mean, as a privateer, the Commodore is sort of theoretically a leader, but he's also out of his mind and has no idea what's ever going on. So maybe not him. Mordecai is, I think, the toughest one, but he doesn't strike me as much of a leader. Maybe Old Fisheye would be the best leader.
My, you're every bit the scoundrel the rumors
31. I feel like I'm climbing through the levels very fast today. Guess we'll find out if this lieutenant's gun is any good. Let's go start this huge dungeon. I feel like Vadima would just totally ignore whatever's going on. But I think what would really happen, as cool as the trainers are, is if Avery was out, it would be sort of a big struggle for power among the other pirate gangs. So like the Frogfather and the Rat Pack, Red Claw, all of them, Cutthroats. They would all be fighting over who would fill the vacuum that Avery had. Which, just by character, I feel like the Frogfather is the best off. He seems to be the most competent, but I think his actual numbers don't seem the largest. Like, not nearly as big as, like, the Wharf Rats or the Cutthroats. You can fire this cannon, in case you didn't know. You can fire the other one too. Not gonna though. I'm gonna enter the big dungeon. Avery trusts Finn again, and then he leads a revolt. I can see it. Avery is kind of blind when it comes to Finn. Alright, let's fight these redcoats. Oh, I'm going to put down this new trap. I don't know if he'll walk on it, but I would like to see how much damage it can do. It's an extra big trap. Oh, dude. Dude totally dodged it. I do like that idea that whatever school you chose, that trainer leads it. Sort of in the same way that when you first enter the Kraken Skulls, you can see all of the Kraken Skulls companions for the various classes, but whichever one is your guy is like, I'm the captain, and very quickly everyone else disappears, but that could be kind of fun. So in this case, it would be Old Fisheye, but it would not always be Old Fisheye. And I put okay, at least one of the traps activated. Yeah, I don't think Morgan Lafitte would be at all interested in trying to control the island. Took down 2 of those guys. This guy will get hit by some bombs. Let's do a little spread shot there. Oop, careful, careful. Right there. There we go. Nice. Take that one of them, and everyone else works together on that. I don't think I'll get him quite this turn, though. I guess that's the various crime syndicates would try to take over Skull Island, and that's totally ignoring all of the larger powers if Avery was overthrown. You know, I'm sure Monquisto would have a thing to say about that, and say so would Marleybone, the newly powerful again Polaris, because they have Napoleon. Polaris is not necessarily the strongest, and Valencia, although you know, if we've taken out the Armada, how strong is Valencia? We don't really know. You know, if they're just the unicorns and crabs and guinea pigs. But I imagine they'd still be something to consider. I think it would be really cool to do a full, like, Napoleon arc. Do a Napoleonic Wars reference. You could bring in,
Yeah, the stairs are at the end of the
you know, this guy works for Catbeard, kind of cool. Look, it's the Count. Count the Brass Monkey. Count Prestillo de Brass. Alright, now we gotta fight. Oh, wait, can I skip these guys?
No, Benedict said he's
Didn't realize. I guess I can just skip those redcoats. Fight Corporal Clegg. Oh yeah, water mole. I forgot about the various native tribes. There's the water moles and the Troggies and the Aztecosaurs. There's so many groups that could get involved. So I guess maybe if I was writing the story, I would do the Napoleon story first, because I think that would happen very quickly. You know, we freed him, and now he's back in charge. Various things will happen, and maybe right at the end of that story, because of the way the wars are happening, Avery gets taken out, or maybe Avery betrays us or something, and then that leads right into the next arc. I think would be pretty cool.
I go.
If you're doing some native action stuff, you could even bring the prawns back. They're theoretically the original inhabitants of the Skyway. The slots would arrive late. Of course they would.
I will. Yeah.
Ooh, nice super hit. It would be really cool to get a Gilbert song about us. And also really cool if by the very end we were like the Pirate King. Like we were, like Skull Island was independent, but we were in charge, not Avery, not the Frogfather, you know. None of those guys. And then of course there's always Boochbeard. You never actually know what's going on with him. Would really like to take this guy down. I don't want to lose my chicken guy. I think he's my best companion right now. Alright, nice. Got all my abilities out.
Let's try to get down the stairs without fighting anyone else.
Oh man, totally forgot about the flamingos too. There's so many groups.
You look familiar. Do I know you? Catbeard. Benedict's keys worked like a charm. Mustang Sally,
to fight the Armada.
Pacify the area. Secure the target.
There's Fool over there. I don't remember. Do we ever meet any flamingos other than whatever her name is, the one companion that musketeers can get? I don't remember ever meeting any other ones. Nice quick draw, love that. Dude, if the Cool Ranch mobs left Cool Ranch, no one would be safe. The whole spiral would be in danger from the Bumballoons and the Stingtails and Flying Snakes and everything. Oh, look at that. Perfectly arranged.
Hey, Captain.
Okay, I go.
Oh, I haven't really seen the Sally rework. I remember getting her and like using her when I first recruited Sally, but just because she was a high level, but pretty quickly sort of given up on her and yeah, keeping up with El Toro, but not sticking with her. I should keep up more with what new stuff is coming out for the game. I enjoy it a lot, but I've mostly just been, just mostly playing it on my own. I haven't seen all the new expansion stuff and whatever. I know they've reworked a lot of companions at this point.
It seems you've become quite the
Right, here he is, Napoleon.
Release me.
Alright, time to go get his hat.
Quickly.
I'll also grab this for a little extra health. Even get a little treasure. Hat. And a tome. So many things in this room. Oh, but that gave a chance for more redcoats to show up. She can boost mojo? Feels weird. Like, what? She doesn't have much supernatural connection. Has a hide if El Toro's on the board. Higher damage than Sarah Steele. That's really strong. Also, but it seems weird to have her be so dependent on El Toro being there with her. Feels like a really weird kind of rework. I was planning to do my captain-only run with a swashbuckler, which would give me a chance to look at it, but I wouldn't actually get to try using her.
Here I come.
Yeah.
Hanging out with Scratch too long, yeah. That guy's nearly down. I guess I don't think I've actually talked about it on stream, at least not for a while. My plans, my class decisions for the various challenge ideas I had. I thought for the companions only, I would do Privateer, because they get the most companions, and then I feel like Emmett can kind of, story-wise, sort of feel like he was the captain. You know, he's got that style. I was thinking captain only as Swashbuckler, that I could utilize, like, hides and stuff to maybe take everybody out. I'm doing this one on Musketeer, and then I was thinking, just sort of, and I did the Nuzlocke on Buccaneer. So I was thinking, as a last one, I could do my most super realistic one as a Witch Doctor, just as the last class that I hadn't done. But if anybody thinks like different classes would fit those better, I can totally volunteer that. So here's your hat, buddy. Time to leave.
His plan is getting worse all the time.
That's a good point. That is the dynamic. She is quite the pair with El Toro. You could do a similar pairing with, I think it's also Swashbucklers, who get Wild Bill Peacock and Jane Canary. You do both. They're a pair as well. Captain only to... yeah. You do the Captain only on Witch Doctor, I'll try it on Swashbuckler. I think, really, if I was just going to pick one as, like, strongest Captain only, I think it would actually probably be Musketeer. Because you can kind of indefinitely do that move I've been doing when things get tough, of just running away, get him with an Overwatch. Run away, get him with an Overwatch. Seems kind of infinite and unbeatable for most of the game, at least. You can't beat Rook like that, but for most typical enemies, it seems pretty strong. Oh, Swash get Bill. Privateers get both. That makes sense. Privateers always get, like, the extra companions. I think they end up with, like, a dozen more than the ones who get fewer by the end.
On it.
Ah, Captain.
Let's do a little spread shot, get them. Hopefully that is enough to get them both. Yeah, we got it. Ooh, and a super hit. Hold. What are you guys up to? You guys fighting, or are you just chill? They seem pretty chill. Bill is washed. I kind of agree. I do like, not when he's your companion, but when he's in, like when you're doing the fights during the quest where they're just present as allies. I like him more than a lot of the others because he comes with Burst Fire, which is way, or can be a lot better than, like, you know, Canary's True Grit or, and, you know, Billy's Quick Draw. Free Burst Fire can be pretty good, but I don't know. I like most of the Magnificent Seven. I think it'd be cool to see Wyatt Chirp, see how good he is. He'd be one of the only close range guys. Him and Bat Masterson. They did a rework for him too, right? I think he ended up being quite good now.
None way.
Ah, Captain.
I don't really like Bat Masterson for the one and only reason that he flies really slow. so it makes the fights take long. Yeah, with how long Cool Ranch is, I think Port Regal works very well as a way to kind of break it up and make it not feel like it's taking a million years.
I'm on it.
Just so.
So then, after this, we'll get back to Cool Ranch, and it's just Tumbleweed and Haunted Skyway. Not super long. Tumbleweed, I think Tumbleweed used to take a lot longer, but they really trimmed down the Wild Bunch stuff that you have to do. I don't know if I'll get through all of it today. I haven't really decided how long I want to stream here.
He is there.
Thank you for rescuing.
What? We'll have to fight our way to him.
Yeah, I haven't totally decided. I'm thinking I'd like to stream again next weekend, but also potentially during the week as well. The place I'm working at is closed down for like the week between Christmas and New Year's, so I've got more time than I usually would. I guess I don't know. Are there days during the week that would be best for people? Can't do Monday, but besides that, any of the days during the week I could potentially do.
I will.
You can always do a poll on the channel, but I feel like the people who are here talking are here much more frequently than anyone who just happens upon it on YouTube, so I'd follow what you guys say more. Man, they really dodged my bear trap. Very annoying.
Here I come, my dude.
I could do Tuesday. Tuesday could be fun. Let's see here. If I do this, I should get those guys.
As you wish.
Maybe there. That's fair, Sleepy Nexus. If you don't know, you don't know. Theoretically, it doesn't even have to be just once. Do like Tuesday, Thursday, or something. Unless that's too much. Hilarious combination of France and Russia must have terrible food. I think you're probably right. A lot of fish, I'm sure. A lot of fish. Of course, according to Catbeard, they've got a great pickled herring. Let's get a potion. Alright, last fight here. Gotta take out this extra good Armada Marine. Let's get him with the bombs.
Hope is ready.
Nice critical. We used nearly all the damage possible out of that bomb trap. Now, I don't have the spread shot, so here, I think that's pretty guaranteed to hit somebody. Big chomp, 400 damage. Very nice. Okay, now this one, we'll hit all those guys. Do a little of this for some extra health. Didn't quite get him. Dude, Capbeard got a rework too. Got artillery. That does actually give him something for being a privateer. He's always been a privateer, but never really got much out of it, except for a higher chance of criticals for, you know, some enemy types. He's got artillery, though, and repel boarders. Or team repel boarders. That could be pretty good. Especially for a privateer. Privateer captain, I mean. Because then you could reach a higher rank of it. Yeah. There we go. Push him off and finish the dungeon. Brass Monkey talks a little bit, and we'll go back to Cat's Paw. Speaking of, Capbeard, we'll talk to him just now. And level 32, nice. Alright, let's see, how's that? Ooh, oh, I forgot, he gives you that quest. For the Haunted Skyway, though, can't do anything. Alright, that gun has lower damage anyway, even though it looks real nice, I'm not going to be using it. Alright, bunch of dialogue. We'll return to the governor and return his daughter. Have to go for a bit. All good downtown. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for chatting. Made for a good conversation, and I'll make sure to watch your video later. Level 32. My best companion is 25. So whoever I get next, which I think is Magnificent 7, it's going to be really a big step up.
Don't know why this delivery ran so late. Sullivan was never late before. Still better late than never, I suppose.
riot in the east.
Oh.
That's enough, dear. One final matter, Captain.
Alright, now back to Gortez. Be a little bit of a sail, but issue.
They want revenge.
Bye, Port Regal. You were a lot of fun. Didn't take all that long. Like over an hour. I mean, more like 2 hours, but still. I guess if you don't have a bunch of helpful ships, it's longer. You've memorized those lines pretty well. I've heard it before a couple of times, but not frequently enough, or perhaps not recently enough to really remember the lines. Okay, here we are.
You are indeed Capitan Aware.
This is an interesting bit. To my knowledge, we never cash in this favor.
Captain, you...
My father sent you.
That could be an interesting thing if they ever continued the story.
It's my father's ring. I had given up hope.
Alright, now I gotta sail all the way to Cool Ranch, so this is gonna be a long way. Get over to Flotsam Skyway. Oh, you know what? Let's take advantage of this other ship that I got. It's got a full tank. I can use this speed boost. Carefully maneuver through the flying fish. It's pretty much all my fuel. Not all, but use it all to get there. Not get through. There we go. Just need to get past those rocks. Alright, Stormgate. It's not the worst. It's not like trying to sail to Valencia. by way of Avernus, by way of Monquista. So that's a super long way. So that two. Just don't want to get caught by these snakes. And there's all the fuel. That was cargo. I thought I hit X, but I guess not. There's another one. But it's too surrounded. You get out of these. I don't even remember. Can't pick that one up. Strange. Can you get this one? No? Okay. Huh. I guess if I wanted it, I'd have to go back to that other one. I don't think I need it just now, though. Oh, I forgot about the teleporter. That would have been quicker. Although without a membership, I think I'd have to pay crowns. I'd kind of rather not. I do have some crowns. I got some using the Christmas discount they had going. And, you know, I should change back to my other ship. It's that one. This is the one I can actually win a fight in. But I was having those crowns. I was buying Wizard 101 areas. I feel like I'd rather have them permanently rather than pay for membership anytime I won't feel like playing a little bit. Because I don't imagine I'll play very much. Very sporadically. I'd rather just not have to worry about it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's crowns if you don't have a membership. I can check by going back to Cooper's Roost if I do, but nearly positive that without a membership you have to pay crowns to use the transporter.
Welcome back to Santa Pollo. I tried. This give me a moment with my bride.
All right, let's talk to Friar Cluck.
Friar Cluck that soon he shall marry us.
Now we'll be off to Tumbleweed.
I must say I have been
First we gotta talk to Donovan. Then it's off to Tumbleweed.
very much to talk to you, my friend. You will find him inside.
There he is.
You have brought me. I thought in my Sly Winkham was one of the mutineers. He has left his wicked days behind him and lives in Tumbleweed.
I think it was last stream we were talking about religion in the spiral. And this is one I'm not totally sure on. Like, what is it's obviously kind of Catholic styling here, but what's the cool ranch religion? Here, gonna use this stagecoach to get at least a little bit closer. Can't stagecoach over to Tumbleweed just yet because I haven't been there before. But first I'll do Cooper's Roost and check out that transporter thing. And then I think Junction's probably the best one. Port over to Junction and sail through the canyon. See this portal up there? Yeah, 100 crowns to port. Does not seem worth it to me, despite having a big pile of crowns. I'd rather save those for buying areas. The other thing is, I don't own any Pirate 101 areas past Valencia Part 2. So if I get that far on one of these challenges and want to keep going, I'd like to have the crowns available to keep going. Yeah, that is absurd. That's you burn through your crowns very quickly if you were using portals a lot. Yeah, I guess if it matches regular history, most of Cool Ranch will be Protestant, with Santa Pollo being Catholic. And then whatever, the Bison, I don't know if it would have a name, but the Bison religion, spiritual totem guys. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, Mordecai, they did make the snakes go extinct in Skull Island, or at least most of them anyway. I think there's a couple in Sholok Mool, but I don't think he knows about that place. Is it Buccaneer quest, or it might be Barnabas's side quest? No, I think it's the Buccaneer quest, where you like kill the last one and roast him and eat him. Alright, here we are. Tumbleweed. Got to Sly Winkum and then start going after the Magnificent Seven.
As I'm busy selling the supplies to the townsfolk, what do you say to going out and robbing some buffaloon of their
I'll grab as many side quests here as I can. There. Yeah, it's a cool reference. It's like where the actual name for Buccaneers came from.
Hire you to go pick up a few new acts? I can't come back empty-handed, kid.
Grady, deliver this parcel to Mr. Evans.
Got all the side quests around here.
Down in Arroyo Grande.
At least for now.
Pay you a good price. He's eager to get this.
Oh, there's this one too. This is a bad guy. Gets you to do a bunch of crimes for him.
Helpless orphans and was ambushed by the Black Storm.
Oh, right. I forget we do the fight here with, first fight with the Wild Bunch.
Old man Bronco's got a message for you, Weasel. You dirt farmers better learn your place and do as you're told, or else.
Listen, we don't want any trouble. I don't know how affairs have reached such a bad state.
Bad? You ain't seen time to pay the...
I was just leaving.
Alright, let's see here. Oh, I forgot they do this music for bar fights. It's super fun. Pull back, make sure they run towards us. Step in that big trap. How dare you crime in my pirate game? Man, that guy's got all the quick draw. We're just trading shots here. Ooh, but he's got more power than I do. Used up all the bullets. Let's do a little spread shot like that. Might be able to finish that one off there. Maybe we can get this guy. Yeah, cookout's important. It's important to keep things going. Burst fire. Can you finish him off? Oh, not quite. I think I'll get him with bombs. That way he won't quick draw on me.
To battle!
I really need some higher level companions here. Down he goes. We're fine, we're fine. Just gotta blast everybody here. Nice block. Dang it, no burst fire. Good job, buddy. Ooh, best storyteller in Cool Ranch. Better make sure we don't skip it. I assume you mean, Timmy, not, my favorite storyteller in Cool Ranch is later on.
El Toro sent you. Sure, I'll talk to you. El Toro sent you, you say? Of course I know where Blood's a viler.
I know who could stop him. The Seven could do it, sure as you're born.
Animate the guy on the piano. It's the best use of their time.
You ain't ever heard of the Magnificent Seven?
We can watch it. We can watch the little program here, little play.
When I was little, this Skyway was no fit place for bird or beast. We're no law at all out here. And the Rangers wouldn't even show their faces. But that all changed when the Magnificent Seven came to town. They tamed this Skyway and made it safe for us settlers. Wyatt Earp was their leader, the greatest lawman Cool Ranch ever saw. After Wyatt cleaned up Cooper's Roost with his fists, he gathered a band of heroes to follow him, each one a legend. There was Wild Bill Peacock. He was the best shot with a rifle there ever was. Except maybe for Miss Jane. That's Calamity Jane Canary to you. Jane can bullseye a silver dollar at 50 yards easy. There's Duck Holiday, the dapper deputy. They say Duck looks death in the face and laughs. And don't forget Buffalo Bill, stronger than an ox, meaner than a mountain lion. Then there's Bat Masterson. He's quiet as a shadow and a better tracker than a bloodhound. They say Bat's from Darkmoor, but his heart's in the right place. Last but not least, Billy the Kid. He was an outlaw till Wyatt showed him the error of his ways. He's fast, crazy fast, and a little crazy too. My pa told me all the stories. How the Seven beat Guacamole and the Red Mole Gang, shot Saguaro Slim, caught Sam Bass, and rounded up all the Waltons. Nobody could stop them. The Seven tamed the Savage Skyways for years. But then they went their separate ways. I guess some of them didn't get along. But now, Tumbleweed's been taken over by the Wild Bunch. They're bad, bad folks. But I bet the Seven could whoop them without breaking a sweat.
Fantastic story. Amazing.
See, stranger, you should
Let's go get Duck Holiday here.
Right here in Tumbleweed. You should go talk to him.
Yeah, when I was little. Bro is 1 foot tall. Oh, I was catching every quest and didn't even get Burley's gold. talking about it earlier.
An old-timer in Junction, Jessup knows where.
It is a little weird talking about how strong old Wild Bill is. Didn't mean to hit that. How strong he is, but then he just uses a gun. It'd be kind of cool if he had a close-range weapon. You do very occasionally get, like, a swashbuckler with a ranged attack. It'd be kind of cool if he would, like, if they wanted to keep him a musketeer, to have him be a musketeer with a close-range attack. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't think I've ever run down here. Seeing what's going on. Like, Bonnie Ann gets that after one of her promotions. She can, like, whack people with the butt of her gun.
You are a bold one after I do. Start with Buffalo Bill, who likes me not to talk. Sly knows where to find him. If you can convince Bill to ride him, the rest will come easy.
Ooh, I don't need the post office. I need this one here. Saloon. Yeah, just have him hit people with a gun.
Get my boat back from the Blackstone Bison. Them hungry orphans are counting on you. A magnificent. If you win, he'll come back.
I guess I'll leave a mark here and then go get Buffalo Bill. Yeah, stock assault. That's what it's called. I like Timmy's little puppet show there, but he's not my favorite in Cool Ranch. Favorite in Cool Ranch is Death. I love Death. He's got his little glasses on. So funny.
Well, sign me out. I've practiced my fire eating and sword swallowing. Boy, howdy, I'm excited.
How many slideshows are there? There's El Toro one, the Duck of Death one, this one, and the Death one. So 4. 5, I guess, if you include the Napoleon one. Okay. Have certainly not been catching all of them, but I do remember this one being right here. Very easy to grab. Oh, and there's a chest over here. Right, Buffalo Bill.
You're looking for Buffalo Bill? Look no further. The 7 are reuniting. What's that you're saying? Here my turn.
Oh, wait, I get this guy. Forgot I get him. I get Tyson. Do I want to get him right now? Get him at level 32. Get him probably like 33 or 34. That's such a huge jump up. Yeah, I'll just go for it. If I was coming up on a fight that was really hard, maybe I'd try and scrounge for another level or 2. But I don't think there will be anything very hard for a little bit. Yeah, Duck Holiday's voice actor does it really well. There's a couple of voice actors in this game that do it really well. Whoever does the Frog Father does a pretty good job. Okay, just me and this guy. Okay. Do I do a big trap, or I think I just throw down a big set of bombs? Your classic boxing match where you throw down a bunch of bombs. Overwatch. And guns, of course. You can't have a boxing match without guns. Let's throw down a big trap too. Oh. Dodge. Lame. Here, I'll just guaranteed super hit. Bunch of damage. There you go. Took him down. Nice and easy. You know, we were talking a lot about the other pirates in the game. Totally forgot about Boochbeard and Gandry. I guess, okay, did not play the voice line. Level 34, Chicken Pugilist with Relentless already. This guy's gonna be pretty good, I think. Yeah, like these guys, what are they up to? They save us, are clearly against the Armada, and then are in the wind. Check out this way better companion. Okay, new epics. Okay, he doesn't have any guaranteed criticals. Could give him just like another Relentless. Try and get him to chain him. Or Blade Storm. I think I'll do another Relentless, just to have a little uniqueness here. I think I'd like Accurate. For that, I think I'll go for Tough. Keep him high health. Then Strong. Maybe give him an extra critical. Here we go. There we go. Still better than Jake Paul. He got rocked pretty hard just the other day.
That stranger was a mighty can't say I'm the
Alright, I'll go talk to Bill Peacock.
tabs on the rest of us. Go win them over. I'll meet you back in Tumbleweed after I've set my show in order.
Yeah, he got a win off Tyson, but got his jaw broken in a recent fight. Yeah, I could see Boochbeard being a bit of a bad guy. I would be more surprised by him being like betraying us than I would Avery. Like, just from a writing perspective, I don't think that a betrayal from Boochbeard would be very impactful because we don't really know him very well. Like, he saves us at the beginning, and we see him in every screen transition. But otherwise, like, do we really care that we were betrayed by this guy that we barely know? It doesn't seem like it to me. Oh yeah, Captain Reynolds.
You brought me Dr. Tam, and I've been called many things. Good to meet you, Captain.
He's
I like your style.
ultimately on his way to Mushu. It's kind of cool to see that, a side quest that continues between multiple worlds.
You may have dealt with the red. Those days are well,
Alright, let's go get Bat Masterson.
We'll be getting ready here.
Could be Boochbeard kind of used to hold the role that Avery did. But they do seem pretty different. Like, I know, like, Avery, with his own personal money, bought Skull Island. So, like, it's not like he inherited it from Boochbeard. I think he bought it off, like... It was either Marleybone or Monquista. I think it was Marleybone. Buccaneers get this guy as a companion. Oh, right. I forgot I have to fight a bunch of banditos in Tumbleweed. Guess I got a port. Gets me over there. Well, I'm going to be fighting some ships here, I guess, if anyone wants to join in. Alright, down this way. This is another big skyway. I was talking about boss ships earlier. I think over here. I think that's where that tower is. I might check that out after doing this fight here. There's one like that here, and there's also one very similar to it in Khotan Skyway. that I think could be kind of cool to take out. Got that one. Next one. Yeah, thanks for helping with the ship fights here. People have been so helpful that not everyone even needs to show up. It's kind of awesome. Makes the game a lot more fun. Oh, this guy's even closer. Take this guy down first. He respawned. Oh, tower boss behind Beachhead. I didn't know about that one. I have sailed that way. I wonder why I didn't remember it. Let's go for this one now. There's two more. If you're cool with it, I'd like to try taking down that tower right now. I don't think I could do it just on my own, though. Maybe using every mojo potion I've got. There we go. We got him. Let's see what's going on here. Is it not here? What's going on? I was sure it was here. I guess... Let me try changing realms, but if that doesn't work, I guess I don't have to do it. Going over to Mordecai. Man, still nothing. Weird. Maybe they got rid of it? I don't know. Alright, never mind. Try and snag this. There we go. Guess I don't need to fight it. Check out the one in Wushu when I eventually get there. For now, we are going back to Bat Masterson. And then he'll send us... We'll go over to free Billy the Kid. Then we will have saved everybody. Really does not take long to reunite everyone. There's this crate of dynamite, too. On the geometry there.
great thing, fighting the good fight once again. Lead on.
A little ironic there. That guy who hates caves.
You got Bat on board? Billy
I've been expecting a shipment
Alright.
of dynamite.
Grab the crate of dynamite and then off to Santa Poyo.
On the docks now. Let us go.
Yeah, all these various skyways and stuff feel like they took longer. Either because I was doing it on my own or just because it was the first time. The other thing is, this is my first time ever going through skipping dialogue. When you listen through all the dialogue, it really takes a lot longer. I guess to let people know sort of what I'm thinking about timing of stuff here, I'm thinking I'll probably finish out Tumbleweed Skyway, take down the Wild Bunch, but then, I mean, depending how fast that goes, but probably then finish up the stream going into Haunted Skyway, and then whenever I stream next, potentially Tuesday, do Haunted Skyway and finish Cool Ranch. I find Frog Rally Fortress tougher than I remember. I don't know, I already remember it kind of tough.
Well, all right.
Why can't I just sneak up the ridges like they do?
Sneak around the ridges up there looking for guards. See you at the top.
Or at least I got a new companion. If I was doing this without my new companions, this would be substantially worse. Everybody here's got Overwatch, but whatever. Or this way. Don't get caught by as many Overwatches. Ooh, nice critical. Feel like an attack dog. Yeah, I mean, there are some ship fights, but fewer than it seems like there, I don't know, than there are in my memory going through the first time. Felt like I was just fighting ships all day long. I mean, there are a bunch of side quests. If we wanted to do more ship fights, we could do a bunch of side quests.
On it.
Dude, Tyson's putting in work here.
I got nothing better to do.
The battle.
Which, if next stream is the Haunted Skyway one, that will likely be the one where we get El Toro. And if I want to get him at level 40, I will probably need to do a bunch of side quests. So that could mean a bunch of ship fighting next time. Or this time. I could do him this time as well. Let's all just take this guy down. Alright. Hopefully starting this fight without full health is not a bad move. Let's see, this guy's gonna have to move, so let's do that. These guys run up here. Go to Florenza. I'd rather not. I'd kind of consider that out of the spirit of the challenge here. So otherwise I could go there, get a bunch of levels, and always be ahead of all the challenge. I'm thinking more, continue the challenge, still using graded companions, and then just do some side quests.
Here I come.
I don't know. Could do Florenza's side quests. I've never actually done that. I've heard people discuss it before, but I have not actually, you know, at a low level, tried to go to Florenza and get a bunch of experience. Do they just do that by doing side quests? 'Cause I feel like that would be really hard. You know, I'm not sure if I could win those fights. Ooh, only about 38. I need 39. I mean, there's no hard maximum, because you're going to get experience for doing fights, but that would take a very long time.
To battle.
I guess if I can win a Florenza side quest fight with my current level of unupgraded companions, then maybe it's fair. But I'd be very surprised if I could. There's a captain here, but I want to get this extra health. Come on, pick it up, pick it up. There we go. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. How do people who fast level in Florenza do it? Click on it. We are super outnumbered here. What is this? This is absurd. You guys pull back a little bit. Let's see. Can't get a ton with that. Let's do that shot. There, maybe? Zap him here. Don't chain criticals, please. Let's dodge. It's kind of an absurd level of being outnumbered here. Here, let me take this guy down. You can do that. This guy can't even move without taking a ton of damage. Kind of has to. Oh man, dodged. Spread shot there. You guys can focus on that one. Double criticals. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Please don't kill Tyson. I only just got him. Let's see. This can do double. Actually, I should do it like that. I think that's a good move there. Lower the incoming damage by 1. Guy. Anyway. Nice, nice. Double tap. Burst fire? Ah, no burst fire. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's awesome. That's a spot where Tyson can go and be productive without getting hit by an Overwatch. This guy might just need to run away. Down, took him down. Oop. Don't double tap onto any of my guys. Just shoot me, I guess. This is bad. I need these guys to run away. And I need to not die either. Am I gonna lose this? I might actually lose this. Do I want to redo the fight? Well, I would lose either way. So, I guess... This guy would take 1 Overwatch, be able to get a hit off. I think I'll do it like that. I don't really care as much if I lose the Bison guy. There's an Overwatch. Yeah, he's okay. And he gets a super hit. Oh, thank you. And a Blade Storm with another critical. Okay. We're in a much better shape here now. And I get a quick draw. Oh boy, was that risky. 156, doesn't quite get him. But this guy can run in. Let's do it like that. Actually, Tyson, if he runs through me, then that'll save him from an Overwatch too. Okay. Wow, was that a tough one. But we did win a fight, outnumbered 5-3.
You are all
Badges? We don't need no stinking badges. Get 'em.
Slightly higher level. Yep, that's enough. That's enough. Now here we outnumber the enemy. Much nicer. And I can get everyone with a spread shot. It's This will be... There we go. I only got Jim back. Yeah. This will be, I mean, not the last time for the Bison guy, but he's closing in on the end of his useful period here. I'm gonna get Duck Holiday here pretty soon, and I've got Tyson. I guess he'd still be in the upper 3, so not until we get El Toro would old Iron Owl here be done. Ooh, that's a bunch more dudes. Forgot they did that. Here, I'll throw one of those in. You guys kind of run away.
Here I come. Okay.
You weren't joking about this being tough. Oh, come on, dude. Come on. If they all dodge my trap, I'm gonna be pretty upset. There we go. Got one of them with the trap. And an epic hit, too. Yeah. Let's see here. I can do this spread shot and get a bunch of people. Or I think I'll actually do this. Get a bunch of bombs.
To battle.
There. Mega hit, yes. Mega hit off. Bunch of damage. Oh, still didn't take him down. Burst fire? Yes, nice. Even though his damage is relatively low. Cool that she blocked it, but she does have true grit, so I kind of wish she did not block it. There you go. Get blown up. Yeah, they are running a huge formation. This stretch here, if I can even get this far, might be the end of a captain-only challenge. Doing this all on your own strikes me as very, very hard. Actually, you know what? Here, let's go for a little extra health. It's critical. Took him down. Although I guess a captain only, at least you can do as many tries as you need, because you don't have to wait for companions to respawn. Dude, what's Bat Masterson doing there? Alright, having all my allies here made this fight substantially easier. He can't really run anywhere without taking a little bit of Overwatch.
Here I come.
Yeah.
Just one guy left, and I quick draw, but don't quite get him. Alright. 48 experience out of that fight. That's almost like a little side quest. Just in that one fight.
I'll guard the rear. Go!
Give me a little extra health here for one more fight against the Warden. Tyson seems to have a pretty high crit chance.
Since I became warden, some prisoners have tried to escape. Some were captured, some perished. No one.
Oh man, outnumbered again.
No one ever will.
Here, I don't think I want that. I think I want Big Trap. Actually, you know what I think is happening with Tyson is, as a Buccaneer, his crits go off strength. And these guys are all Musketeers, so they're getting extreme, like a huge difference in his strength level versus their strength. So he should be that's why he's getting so many criticals. So I probably should have given him Blade Storm. That I think would have been better. And they're dodging a lot of my shots, and that's with the 10 extra accuracy from my Peacemakers. Can get, and that's a decent chunk. I think I want right there. Might give one of these guys in Overwatch, but he deals some more damage. Fighting these guys though does remind me of the Santarana grinding that we did a little bit of. Now that I'm a higher level, I could do that quite a bit easier if I end up needing to. I could even do that as a way to try and get experience. I mean, it'd be slow experience, but it would still be experience. Let's see here. Big thing of bombs. Punch that guy, hit that guy, hit that guy. Oh, does this guy have... Okay, yeah, no. Nothing that'll trigger off my moves here. Go off, Tyson. Do it. Took him down. Nice. That other one's nearly dead, too. Yeah, waste all your shots on my pet. That's awesome. Got him with a quick draw. Oh no, couldn't get the Valor's armor hat. I was thinking for the Overwatch hat. I'd say generally I've not done a lot of grinding in this game. I rarely, I don't care enough about getting high quality gear. Let's have you run up here like that.
Captain, my captain.
Yeah, okay, I think that's good. Sorry to hear that you didn't get it though. If I was playing as any other class, this dungeon I think would be so much harder. Because I wouldn't have just gotten Tyson, who's, you know, good, high level. And if I was a class other than Musketeer or Swashbuckler, those ones are agility based, so they can somewhat prevent all the criticals off these guys. If I was playing as, like, Privateer or Buccaneer, I'd be getting 1,000 criticals on my guys. It'd be dangerous. For the love of the grind. Double tap. So awesome.
On it.
Yep.
If Wyatt Chirp was still around, I assume he'd have the same character model as Tyson there, or at least the same like fighting style, that like chicken punching dude. So we can like kind of imagine that it's Wyatt Chirp. What is this? And and I can finish this off for the pet. Keep doing that. Let's blow the door off. Alright, come on, buddy. Stop. There we go.
Jumping jackrabbits, it's good to see you.
And out we go.
Here, these mine carts will get us.
Yeah, Musketeer really is kind of the best. Oh, just head to Duck's house and tell him. Okay, I can just do that. I'll leave another mark here, just in case you need to come back.
Hey, stranger, you're back. Who's this with you?
And I got a level. Nice.
I can't believe my eyes. What's the duck?
Is he always this
Oh,
loud?
got a knock volley blaster. Don't really anticipate it being better, but maybe it will be. Go to the old church place. I did just have an idea. We were talking about wanting some more ship fights to all work on together. After I finish Tumbleweed Skyway, we get Haunted Skyway, and there are a bunch of side quests for Fort McMurtry where you're fighting like the ghost ships. So we could do a bunch of those. Get some extra experience and something to work together on. I think I've got some side quests as well that are all
now Bill.
talk, bunch of dialogue. Grab this chest. I mean, well, that's a ship quest, but not in this world. Any ship quests in Cool Ranch? There's a Tumbleweed Skyway one, could do. I guess I don't have much as far as ship fights in Cool Ranch. Yeah, some more there. These are some in Port Regal I could do. Well, that's fine. If we're looking for something to do, though, we could. Gotta help the 7 fight old Buck Bronco here, I think. It is Buck who shows up, right?
Quiet. It's an ambush.
Ike shows up.
I've seen enough. Time for some payback.
That one's the toughest, Captain. Take him out first, I say.
They don't look so tough.
He does say,
Maybe they'll
payback. At this stage, the only Wild Bunch thing we've done is, or I've joined the group here. That first fight where we were saving Flying Winkum. First fire, yeah, awesome.
Yep.
Oh, what's the best move here? Need to get a shot off on Ike. A little cut past his quick draw. Come on, Buffalo Bill. Hit him with your gun. Do it. No, you want to. He's always feeling the beard. Let's see here. I could do this, get 3 of them? Yeah. Ooh, he's got relentless. Oh, but then it's blocked. Oh well. Let's see now. Hit him with bombs. Ooh, and an epic hit. Very nice. Nice dodge. Nice critical. Yeah, don't really have any great of these. Well, here, I can hit 2 of them with that. It's kind of... Buffalo Bill's kind of the only one we see with the cowboys. It's not, there are a couple of times you fight enemies, I think, that are using that same model. I want to say one of the guys you fight for Rooster Cogburn has that. And maybe one other time. I don't know. It's certainly not common. There we go.
This ain't no Wild Bunch owns these skies. We don't want no law. We're the law. You're gonna pay.
My, it seems we've caught the
Back to the
attention
Desert
of the wild.
Rose.
Let's take this miscreant back to Tumbleweed and see how the jail sees him.
Talk to Sly Winkham.
If I didn't see it with my own eyes, the wild bunch have terrorized this skyway for too long.
What's this here?
Time to fight back.
Heavier damage, lower range, and a spread shot. I've already got so many shot cards. I don't think 11 damage is worth losing a range and 10 accuracy. It is a cool looking gun. It's got like 5 barrels fused together.
Hunt the wild bunch down like the dogs they are. Don't
3
stop
ship fights here too.
Got for Uncle.
Forgot about that.
Bring him to justice.
Alright, take these guys on. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get boarded. Barely put a scratch on his ship. Alright, time for a deck fight. Oh. Buck has Overwatch guns? That could be good. That's Buck, though, from the dungeon after this, not Ike, who we just fought. Here, actually, I think that'll be better.
None way.
As you wish.
Ooh, nearly got him. Let's see here. Do this. Get those guys. That, a little of that. There.
I'm on it.
I wonder if getting a critical increases your chances of triggering a relentless. I don't think it should, but it feels like it does.
Here I come.
Dude. 4 hits in a row, same round. Good job, Tyson. Alright. Now we got a buddy. We can get another ship here very easily. Missed it. Just don't board me, dude. I don't want that to happen this time. I got a potion. It's fine. Right. Let's get. Just need one more. Here's one. I feel like I should. I hadn't even thought about it, but now that you bring it up, Wing Chun to the fight with Kane seems like a good idea. All right, let's ride the stagecoach over to Junction. Bunch of little side quest activity over here.
Oh, my package from look, there are still pieces.
Look at that. I just turned that side quest in. Got 15 experience. I got nearly 50 off just one fight in the Rogarali dungeon.
Go down in the canyon and find the wagon train for me.
I could do the full lineup. I could do Wing Chun, Bonnie Ann, Louis LeBisque. Absolutely destroy Kane. He won't even know what hit him. Oh, that's not a metal piece. What's this? Oh, these are crystal caves. You know what? I'm actually gonna go up here because there is a side quest to grab. Off of this big tomahawk.
That's quite. I wondered if they're missing it.
I think maybe Witch Doctor gets a companion off that one. I don't know for sure. Mostly joking. I feel like Louis could actually do a little something with his claw trap. There's a chest here. Like, you know, if you bring Wing Chun, he is getting 0 damage. But my claw trap might do a little bit of something. Might tickle him. I don't know why I'm going for all this wreckage. I don't think you get much out of it, but
Looks like this place was.
Some of the supplies, though, they look
grab
pretty worth
some supplies on my way there too. Alright. Grab one more little box of supplies. And now, time for the big dungeon.
Buck, Law's here. You come for Buck Bronco, stranger? Well, you can't have it.
I could be mistaken, but I think it's privateers get a bison outlaw that looks like this. Which is another, we were talking about earlier, of bison who's kind of taken on the style of the cowboys. But like, I could super be remembering wrong, but I feel like it was, like you fought him here and then he joined your crew. And then they changed it so that you got him at the start of the quest. So that, like, you get here with him. But he just, like, pops up in the saloon. Just weird.
I got nothing better to do.
Should hit this guy.
Yeah, okay.
This guy.
Hey, Captain.
And shoot him.
I'm on it.
Black Angus, that's right. That's right. Love when he gets criticals. It's critical, double tap, burst fire. No, no burst fire. Oh man, if I had bombs, this would just be the perfect opportunity to use them. Man, none of my stuff is really very good here. That'll at least just be a guaranteed double tap.
Okay.
I will.
As you wish.
Ooh. Blocked there too. Wow. Tyson blocked. Oh my! Everyone's blocking.
Not a problem.
Hey, Captain.
Super hit. 257. Big damage. Dude, Ricochet has a lot of health. Okay. I shoot this guy. That's...
I will.
Ah, Captain.
Tap. Oh, not double tap, but put it both down. There we go. Won that fight.
Looking for me? Well, come and get me.
This is a dungeon that used to be substantially longer. There were a ton of fights you had to do while chasing him down that they just removed. I don't really know the reason. All these areas I'm running through used to have fights you had to do.
I thought you was supposed to be some kind of hero. You're nothing but a lot of talk and a bear.
Let's fight this. This, yeah, that's good. Can get the barrel too.
Okay.
Just gang up on that guy. Yeah, I don't know. This used to be like a huge dungeon that took like an hour to do. Oh wow, good job, Tyson. And now it's just, I think, 3 fights. One with Bronco is, you know, kind of interesting, but still, away half the dungeon.
As you wish.
Double tap. Amazing. Yeah, once Tyson is no longer substantially higher level, he won't be getting criticals like that anymore. But for now, while we got him, man, is he good. And there we go.
You got us, stranger. But Buck, he's gonna eat you and yourn for breakfast. Turn back now if you got any sense.
Go. Take the hoist down to some weird cave place. And now let's fight Buck. Super intense fight. So I do have to just defeat him, but he's also like the fight continues even after he's gone. So I don't think I want to just focus on him. I can put down a trap here. Try and protect myself. Chicken demolitionist. Quick draw. Do 2 of them. Still got good damage there. I gotta get rid of that chicken fast. He's dangerous. Of course, they dodged my trap. Here, let me.
Here I come.
Let's try and get this chicken relatively quickly. Man, no burst fire. Big hit. At least he hurt one of his friends. Let's keep the focus in on this guy. At least with my ranged attacks. I'm gonna get him this round.
Where did Bronco go? The coward didn't run away, did he?
There we go. Dude, mega hit again. I'm nearly dead. This is bad. This is bad. Okay, if I lose this, I'm gonna have to try again and really, really focus on getting rid of that chicken as fast as possible.
Captain, my captain, look, the Bronco is back.
Yeah, there he is. I don't want to get rid of those, which, like, this is perfect for it. I need to spend my moves taking this guy down. Oh, wait, no, they got flanking. I don't want that guy there. I want, like, that. There we go. Hopefully that's enough to take this guy down. Oh, didn't quite get him. There we go. Finally. A little bit safer. I'm nearly dead. I think my guys can handle Buck as long as these things are out of the way. So I'm gonna hit them with this. Fortunately, this is the only guy who's got the double tap. There we go. Let's do it like that. Okay, now he's running forward. Hits a bomb. Perfect. Perfect. You just do that. I'm sure he's got... Yeah, he's got quick draw, so I don't want to use my attacks on him. I think I want to just... Or I don't want to shoot him in a regular way. I want to do one of these. Let's have you come up here and start hitting him. Relentless. Got him. Touched. At least I get to do a quick draw. Or I'm dead. Not quite dead yet. I guess I could run. Because I think I've got longer range than he does. Yeah, here. Let me run like that. He doesn't have... Yeah, he doesn't have parting shot, so... We can all do it like this. Yeah, Chicken was way tougher than Buck. Even with Buck having, like, 1.5 health bars. Oh, never mind. He's got infinite range. Well, I'm dead. But I got plenty of companions. There we go, we got it. Nice. No, looks like no special guns, but that's fine. Here, I've got the port back to Desert Rose, yeah. Yeah, that, certainly not my first time through the game. I've been playing it off and on for a long, long time.
Celebrate, but I don't have it in me. A lot happened while we should have known the Wild Bunch wouldn't take this lion down. Not long after you all left, the Wild Bunch... But...
They took Timmy. I gotta go save him. And then we'll finally get, Duck Holiday there. I don't know everything about the game. I've generally steered clear of all like PvP stuff and a lot of like the most, I don't know, meta optimized strategy stuff I haven't necessarily kept up with. But as far as just the regular game, the story, quests, got it pretty well locked away in my mind. Alright, time to do last dungeon here, and it'll clear the way for Haunted Skyway. Let's see, I'm level 33. This will certainly get me over to before. Yeah, I'm not going to get 5 levels before El Toro, but I think I can get relatively close. There are at least some side quests that give really good experience. Not these ones; those are terrible. But and then just doing fights, like you get some experience for completing the side quests, but you also get a substantial amount of experience just from all the fights you have to do for the side quests. I'm really surprised I made it through that fight without losing any companions. It was very close.
Jane, Bat, you come with me. Billy, Big Bill, you head right. Pirate, you and Duck head for that tower. We'll meet you in the middle.
Alright, Val Kilmer. Gotta win this one. Allies can be kind of annoying because they just charge straight ahead. Oh, I guess he didn't charge straight ahead. He got close enough. Oh, one more range and it would be perfect. I guess not. Gotta run a little bit. Okay, there. There. Spread fire will get everybody. Perfect. Right here. That one.
On it.
Shoot there. Oh, didn't quite kill that one. I assumed it would be enough. This will be squad looks like for a little bit. Got Holiday, Tyson, and the Buffalo dude.
Okay.
Dodge two of my guys. Very annoying.
I will.
Yeah.
Hey, Captain.
Here we go. Good here.
Go on, my friend. I think I shall.
Not really.
We'll stay here and catch my breath. Whew, you go. I'll guard the rear.
You're good, Colin. You're fine. Oh, saw that yum fruit, and I wanted to get it, but
Need a hand?
got dragged into this fight. It's a huge arena. It's all run up here. Yeah, Ramba couldn't do it. Back in his day, just fell over. I'll get that guy. Stick and punch here. There. Yeah. Still need to run further up with Jim. Yeah, last stream. Wonder how low of a companion along the lineup I'm likely to ever get back to. Like, I used Ramba today, and he was the lowest for the day. But I've mostly had relatively easy fights. I'm wondering, like, into Mushu, into Marleybone. Will I just be tearing through my lines? Get back down to Louis and Bonnie Ann. Yeah, he did show up today. He didn't die though, so you know, not living up to expectations.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or maybe I should say beating expectations.
Here I come.
As you wish.
Man. Dodged. Always so annoying when they dodge. At least I got, yeah, some allies who can finish him off. Okay, closing in on it here.
Okay.
Oh, that's Ike Bronco again. I didn't even register with me that I was fighting him again.
We'll wrap things up here, pirate. You go on ahead.
Cool, cool. I'm actually gonna potion here. It's time for a big fight. All the Broncos.
We all here? Good. I don't know what we're gonna find down there, but I reckon it can't be good.
So here we are. You just couldn't leave well enough alone. I'd have shared these skies with you if you just asked, but no, you had to be heroes. Well, it's time for you to learn what happens to heroes, just like Wyatt learned. Get 'em, boys.
Does that mean he killed Wyatt? Is that something, a reveal in this moment? Really sure. Here, let's do a big all of bombs here. These guys have Overwatch. Oh. No. Okay. I think that's fine. Here we go. Take out the Waco Kid. I think they summoned more Wild Bunch guys in this fight. Like, if this fight takes you a long time, it can end up being a ton, like, super overwhelming. Guys. Yeah, Waco Kid's got a cool new outfit. Did Duck Holiday just do like a spread shot? Do damage to 2 at once? Let's see here. If I do this shot, it doesn't even get very many. Should do, I don't know, man. Let's do like that. That'll get 2 of them. Or at least damage to 2 of them. This guy's got True Grit, Quick Draw, Quick Draw. I mean, he's stuck dealing damage either way. I'll do it on Bronco. Old man Bronco. Dodged. At least Duck Holiday can get some damage in on him. Ooh, he's taking a lot though. Trading shots there. Yeah, see, some more guys summoned in. Alright, so I think he's used up all his True Grit stuff, so should be able to just shoot him, I think. I can even do that. Get some extra damage in on him.
Okay.
Critical. Awesome. Dude. Nearly killed him. Nearly killed him. Took him down. Awesome. Good job, Duck Holiday. He's going down, though. Yep, down he goes. I don't know if the summons are infinite, or if it's just sort of a second wave. Oh, there's another one here. Let's see here. I want probably to shoot this guy. We'll just start working on him. These guys can do down here, finish off the Waco kid. Wish that first fire was on. Ike. Drone, nice dodge. And down he goes. Good stuff. Yeah, I believe it. Duck's gonna take some falls, I'm sure. Let's see, he'll be leading us until we get El Toro. Then he'll be second rank. And then I think we get an archer in Mushu after that. Samurai archer. I think it's after that things. Whoever's after that is the next one. Don't really remember who it is though. Not okay, Corral. Yeah, that'd be good. Oh yeah, Buck's going down. Get him with your giant guns. Hooray! Oh, and we got a level. Nice. 64 experience out of that fight. It's huge. Let's check these out. Okay, officer's cover.
Someone should have told the old horse.
It's more ooze accuracy though, not great. That might actually be. This one might actually be the one. Okay, what's going on with this ghost? If I get close, she just goes away. I don't really know. Talk to Timmy.
You saved me. I got to see the Magnificent Seven in action. Thank you.
You got to see a violent fight, Timmy. All your wishes have been answered. Give me the... There we go. That's what I wanted. Glad I got that level here before turning in the quest, because that'll get an extra level for Duck.
You did it, pirate! You reunite.
And now, young pirate, it is indeed a shame.
So I guess...
Not quite.
Yes, ma'am.
Way out here. Oh!
Oh, brother.
You'd best be getting old.
Pirate, in my life I've had few friends. I am honored to count you among them. If you have room on your crew, I'll be your huckleberry.
Very cool. Okay, so he's got extra movement in Grant, incendiary shot, critical, true grit, and quick draw. Very nice.
You've done your part.
Okay, yeah, we'll head over to Haunted Skyway.
Yeah, what's up?
Alright. Yes. Right there. One extra level. New epic. Do I want burst fire? Double tap. I mean, it's really hard to turn down a burst fire. Is 35 enough to give him 2 epics? That's what I'd really like. I'm gonna give him burst fire. Yeah, 2 epics. Awesome. Now I can give him double tap. 2. Oh, and another. Wow. Okay. So I'll do another burst fire. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they do that whole bit about, oh, now we're only 6. No, but we'll give it to Timmy. And then one of them comes with you. Or 2 if you're playing Swashbuckler. So, accurate.
Yes.
Tough.
What?
Health. Got a little extra damage and criticals.
Yes.
Not just damage and criticals, but also to not get criticals on you as much. Dodgy or rough? He'll dodgy. Rather he survive a little bit more. There we go. Awesome. Got a fabulous new companion who runs in a funny way. Alright, I'll head over there. Sort of think about stopping relatively soon here. I can go pick up as many of those quests as I can for ship combat, though, if we want to do one last round. Overall, those Wild Bunch fights were a lot harder than I remembered. Those and the Frog Rally ones. Although, I'm sure some of that is maybe a little different memory, but it's also the challenge, right? I was fighting with companions 10 levels below. Right? I'm level 34, right? And I was using a level 23, level 20 back during the Frog Rally fight. The Splendid 6. Alright, into Haunted Skyway. The spookiest skyway. Don't get pulled into a bloodbath fight. I wonder what this skyway was considered prior to it being spooky and haunted. Can't imagine it was always that, because at one point Captain Blood was just a guy. And really not all that long ago, because everyone who knew him was still around. Okay, so not all the quests are available just yet. Not sure how much I have to do. Colonel Church.
Report. Wait a minute. My apologies, Cap. Listen,
Okay, ghost ships. Yeah. Is that? If I ask these guys, at least one of them's asking for ghost ships as well. Yeah, ghost ships, wood planks. Do that. Now up here, this guy's got something. Yep, ghost ships again. Who's ready to fight? At least 6 ghost ships. Oh, there's this guy. Well, at least some of that is ghost ships. Now this one I think is just bloodbaths, right? Yeah, not gonna be doing that just now.
Some bloodbath teeth? It would help oh so much.
Got to leave a mark. I should do that. Get in the ship. Alright, gonna attack this ship. Still with my weak little Monkeyston ship. Yeah, if it's just me here, I see a deck fight in my future. I guess, yeah, Miranda Skyway might work. Or maybe something about the fort. Fort's clearly a big deal. Alright. We're doing a boarding fight. We'll get to try out Duck for the first time. Or Pico Skyway. Alright now, what is the move? Throw down a bunch of bombs. Let's do that. You guys just clear out these fires, please. Oh, was it really the Pico Skyway? I didn't know that was a thing.
Okay.
Here I come.
Good shot, Duck. Wow, Bloody Bob Barnes there is going wild. Wow, up until now I'd only lost one companion this session, but all right, here, put on a trap. That should get this guy. It should finish up that guy. There we go. Yeah, he just gave me that ship, just you know, just because. Big, huge, awesome ship, just for fun. Why not? You know?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Yes, if I do the fights on the deck, I do at least get a little experience for doing it instead of naval experience. Alright, if it's just me here, I gotta wait for some extra health. Ah, but it's not just me. Hooray. I don't know who this person is, unless it's someone watching. Let's keep taking down ships here. Where's the next ship? Don't see any more. We killed him too quick. Oh, there's one. There we go. Grab some paper sails. Are those samurai archers? Why on earth are those here? I just don't get that. Doesn't make sense to me. Right. Or ship over here. A whole big fleet. Did not collect wood planks or weapons, so we got at least one more to do. Is that all of our ghost ship fighting? Oh man, I got so many quests. Yeah, okay, I think that's all of them. I guess while we're all together here, and right before we finish, we could do... Where did it go? Am I in the wind lane? Yeah, I am. Okay. There was one more. I think it was in Tumbleweed. This one was Tumbleweed Skyway. Yeah, could do this one too. Yeah, if you guys want to do a couple more ship fights and then call it a day here. Part of the Skyway are these guys? Oh man, they're all the way down the end. Should have taken the stagecoach. That's alright. So I think, talking about a little scheduling stuff, I'm going to plan on streaming Tuesday afternoon, if I can. I'll make a post on the channel and on the Discord. If not, I'll make sure to make a post as well if something's going on and I can't do that. And I'll also do my more regular Saturday one like I'm doing today. And I guess I'll see how things are going. Could potentially do another one during the week. I don't know. See if I can do extra streams though. Can easily get a lot further along. Get back to this wind lane here. Let's see. One more stream would get me to Mushu. Another one would probably get me most of the way through Mushu. If I end up doing 3 more, like 2 during the week plus a weekend, then by this time next week, I'll probably be in Marleybone, really cruising through. Alright, here we go. Made it to the Blackstorm Raiders. Where are they? Over here. No, that's a bandito. I don't want that guy. Oh, and they're in the middle too. There they are. Let's take them down. Got a new rudder. Bison origin. Interesting. Did not collect, so ended up being more than 6 fights here. Did not collect again. I wonder what the percentage chance is. Like in the code. Got a nautical level, that's always cool. Check here for any other ship combat in the world here. Got one more. Well, not just one more. Still need several. And there's so many quests. So I got a couple of things in Cooper's Roost Skyway we could do. Yeah, I think that's, yeah. So after this, I could take the stagecoach over to Cooper's Roost and do a little bit of fighting over there. And that'll pretty much clear all the ship combat. In case I end up doing a bunch of side quests next stream to try and get those levels I was talking about, then I'll already have them finished. Still not quite enough to see here, maybe. Still did not collect. It's 2 in a row. There we go. Okay. Now, use a portal back to somewhere that has a stagecoach, and then I'll ride it over to Cooper's Roost. And then start fighting some Red Sash ships, and then after that some Banditoed ships. That will be that. I'd also like to grab this. Cooper's Roost. Nice. Back to my ship. And we can do a little bit of combat here. Sail around these cutthroats. Don't really need to fight them. Oh. I guess there's different spots that I can do it. I can just do it right here. Now these ships are not nearly as tough, so if I'm stuck fighting one on my own for a little bit, it's not the end of the world. Hello. Thank you. Making things great. Fast. Got another one. This will be the last one here, and then it's where did it go? It's this one. Okay. I think this will I think this is just one fight, assuming a good drop rate. Do I need to pick up these sun motes? I think I do. Yeah, so I'll grab them as I'm coming by. There's another one. Alright. Vetoed ships, here we come. Fire away. Got it. Alright. Thank you very much. Really appreciate all the help. I am still live. Unfortunately, downtown, you got here just as I am about to finish. We were just doing a couple of side quest ship fights to close out the stream here. Really appreciate the help. Those would have taken forever on my own. So I guess I'll just repeat because he just got back. But I'm going to try and stream again on Tuesday, assuming all is okay, and I'll make sure to post about it on the make a channel post and Discord message and stuff. And continue. Presumably finish Cool Ranch and get into Mushu next time. And until then, hope you all had a great Christmas. Have a great New Year's coming up. And I guess if you want to, see what happened, the live streams will be up on the channel. Alright, guess I'll just say bye to everybody as I sail off into the sunset here. Alright, I'm not getting to the sun. Bye, everybody.